The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Oh, I've got my message. Oh well, too late now. Yo, anyone up there? Let's see if it works anyway. Yep, it's looking good, fingers crossed. Okay. Leggings, YouTube legging. Come on, open. Okay, secret up and running. Whoop, slipping off the mouse. I don't know if I clicked that or not. Why is it not working? Very strange going on. I do not want that problem. Far out. Forgot to change the clipboard. Okay, so we're doing that today. Yeah, I burnt my mouth on a hot food from the microwave. So now I've got an ulcer to deal with. It's always problems. But we'll see how we go today. A few things to cover again. What's going on here? Okay, yep, we can pin that and we're ready to go. Who's out there today? Anybody? Oh, we got 10 already. Amazing. I wasn't expecting many people. Pinned. Not very chatty. Say hi on the side. If you want to have a chat, join in the live debunks. Have your say or forever hold your peace. How's the audio sounding out there? I think it's okay. Except for pilled. It is crap. There's no way I'm going to pay the monthly fee on that. Anyway, you have to win lotto first. Yeah, and I gotta do builds pinned. Yeah, I think everything's done. Who's on build? So is it working? Sure is. Okay. Where to begin? Do we wait a wee bit longer? We are a wee bit late today. Got 4 on YouTube at the moment, have we? 3 on Pilled, 2 on Rumble. I suppose they're all watching the No Kings protests, exciting stuff. Not. Or maybe they're part of the crazy crowd. I don't know, TDS is pretty bad sometimes. Okay, so we're back to SkinnyBOB recycling because of this clown that runs UFOmania, who feeds off the gullible and makes quite a lot of money out of it. But yeah, SkinnyBOB is something that will never ever go away. You'll never ever convince everybody that it's a total hoax. Despite there's plenty of experts that's skilled enough in video analysis telling you otherwise, but also people that have been contacted by the person that created it. That information is sort of disappearing off the internet because of old websites and blog posts being deleted and stuff like that. But yeah, you remember SkinnyBOB. It was uploaded by a YouTuber called Ivan0135. Which anyone can create fake accounts on YouTube and upload stuff and then disappear again. Yo, great stuff. Apparently this is meant to be better than the stuff I've got. Well, we'll go over that in a minute. Yeah, well, if it's CGI, you expect it to be better. So that people just don't question things, right? Even on that clip there, right? Who's filming it? A UFO flying over the city. Who's exactly filming it? A pilot? Fighter pilot? The US government? Why haven't they come clean at the hearings about it? So let's have a look at it again. Now, I've looked over this video, done a great deep dive into it. It's basically made from 7 different videos combined together. 2011 it was released, so that means it probably took a good part of even a year, probably 6 months even, to render all the images if it was just CGI. But I think it's a combination of things. CGI, puppets, and latex, right? And this one here is most likely CGI, and again it's got this fake radar data added to it, like the Area 51, which is obviously of a fly landed on the lens and taken off and all that sort of stuff, because you can see the legs and on the best source. There's a frame where you can see what looks like blurry legs of a fly, and also the wings, right? So you can see here, even on this here, this little clip we've got here, it's got a shiny edge here, but where's the sun? It looks very overcast, doesn't it? Yeah, it's trying to suggest that the sun's over this way, but it doesn't look like that, does it? Then it goes really bright here. It's trying to represent like a projector, you know, as the film slides in, it has little gaps. And I think if you look carefully, you can see the dust and the scratches seem to have blobs that appear exactly in the same place. Like it's repeating, like something that's like added to a CGI program. And you can see there's something that sit by there. So it looks like it's being filmed through a bridge, is it? Driving along? Or train? Yeah, that looked like a bridge, didn't it? And what was that slipped past there? Was it a street sign? So you can spend ages on this. What have I done? Piss off. Yeah, so messed that up, didn't we? So someone's tried to stabilize it. Such high quality in focus stuff, right? Even the projected noise sounds like something that could easily be a repetitive soundtrack, right? Yeah, I think it was part of the bridge again. The other side of it, maybe. It's very hard to get it, but yeah. Yeah, so who's filming this one? So they caught it from the ground, then suddenly they got planes in the sky that can film it. Talk about really organised government stuff. Alright, it'd have to be government to be able to do that. That was fairly high up there too, compared to that there. So what happened there? Did it go low to high and then back down again to land? This is why it's made by several people and a team of people. So someone would have made that part. And then someone had to make this part, but they're out of sync on the height deal business, right? Really, this should have been like the first part, and the other one should have been where it's sort of coming down. And you notice that they've cropped off the digits. I'm not sure if the first one's had it or not. Yeah, is the digits there? Oh yeah, it's still there, but it's been cropped, so now the play bar's over top of it. But it's the digits down here that gives it away as a fake. Because the added artifacts of noise and dust, scratches, also goes over the number. Yet people were saying that the number was added by the handy cam that's filming the projector screen. So you can't get dust over the last added layer of a video. But you can if it was a number added at the time of the filming, and dust and scratches happen on the numbers. But back then they didn't have a number system like they do nowadays with digital. So yeah, there's a lot of little errors like that, and throughout the whole movie where it just screams fate. And also the number 0 with a slash didn't happen till much, not till the 50s, was it? 1970s, way after this footage. And this footage has a slash in the 0. So there's no way it could have been on the film in the first place, because the /0 wasn't invented back then. And the reason why it was invented was to make sure it stands up out from the number 0, because it was a 0 and number O, I mean, all look the same. So you can see it's then cut to another scene. We didn't actually see it landing. What looks like not CGI this time, but I believe it looks like possibly puppets. But very much like the alien autopsy, you know. There's another segment here. Very dark. On purpose, of course. And then you got this one here. Again, using the puppets. With latex masks or silicone masks. Back then it would have been silicone, latex though. So it just repeats over, but there's actually more to it. So I said SkinnyBOB is debunked. 2 is a collection of 7 videos made in certain ways, 1 being CGI and latex and puppets. A woman admitted to funding the team. So the only information I could get was from openmindstv. Because of the information I read a long time ago has vanished. But the openmindstv did repeat the name of the woman, and that she paid a lump sum of money to someone to get hold of the footage, which was said to be fake, hoaxed by the person giving it to her. And we know this is complex, so it had to be produced by a team. So that person was probably the front man of the team. So they all got their slice of the work money, right? But everybody wants the name of the team. Well, that unit I'm not going to find out, because I believe she said it was NDA, that the information of who created it will never come out. And it was produced to be presented at Guyz disclosure event, maybe to fool more gullibles or as disinformation. Not too sure why anyone would knowingly buy a hoaxed video, but yeah, this poses a lot of questions. So yeah, I've been attacked by certain people that have blocked me, so I can't see the messages now. So let's just go through the stupidity by opening up something else that's not logged in. I think it's that one there. Is this one logged in? We'll find out. This is what you're going to get round when people block you. Let's see if all the messages come back. Alright. They haven't come back. Unfortunate. Let's That's something to do with the comet tree. Should have snapshot screens of it then, shouldn't I? Looks like they've vanished. The guy cleaned up what he was saying to me, and a bit like that guy there calling me a liar. Let's just go back. Let's see. I think it might show it here. So it's amazing how many things disappear off the comments. All the stuff with the AI questioning me. Okay, this guy called Weltel ID. So let's go back down to where he started attacking me and go from there, because this guy is a complete moron. So he starts off asking who's the woman. So these are what you call lazy researchers. So if I click on that, does it all disappear? It might all be there now. See how funny it is with the blocking? It's just a load of crap, isn't it? I think probably Elon's done that on purpose, so people could still get access to the comments to display what sort of what happened. So yeah, so this one's attacking me too. Eventually, who's the woman? I said, here's the life of debunk, because they're too lazy to watch my stuff and learn, right? Hey Michael, I see you there. He said, yo, yo. If you said hi, the robot would have said hello back. Is it all there though? Let me just check. Hi. Yep. What's this? Yep. It's all working there. So yeah, instead of then just watching the whole breakdown I did with the evidence about the woman, comes back to me and says, I didn't ask for your half-assed debunk attempt video, nor a shameless YouTube channel plug. I just want the name of the alleged woman who is claimed to have funded the SkinnyBOB video. Of course, I'm not going to have that installed in my brain, am I? That's why I gave him the link to watch. And he could watched it and looked at the chapters and found the information quite quickly. But yeah, this is what we deal with especially people on X that are believers but not actually experiencers. I said, ask Grant Cameron who interviewed her, someone that wanted to use it in a disclosure movement of Greer's. Why? To trick people or for a promo? Question mark. If this woman is real, you could give me her name. You can't provide her name, so why should I trust you then? Moron. Not if she's been interviewed and asked for a nom-full. You know what Corbell does. I got these tapes, but I can't say who gave them to me. Laugh out loud. So all you have is, trust me bro, she's real. Yeah, okay, really solid evidence there, pal. So this sounds like an idiot that follows idiots like Steve Cambion, who's too busy attacking other channels about stupid stuff. And that this just proves to me that YouTube is really just full of haters. that get off at attacking other people all the time, rather than just using it to common ground to find the truth in a topic. It's all about attacking everybody, just like this guy here, instead of just watching the damn video. Watch the video. What? The video? Hang on, let's see. I'm not sure what happened there. Could be watch the video or what the video, as in what are you talking about? Take it from a ex-uni tutor CAD cam in computer sciences with degrees to show you why video is pure fake. You don't need to know more than that. Who cares who the woman was? Plenty of experts have debunked it, including the guy that did the alien autopsy hoax. And he said exactly the same as what I did, but obviously he came out with his opinion on it years after mine. Ex-tutor, CAD cam, question mark. He doesn't know what CAD cam is. Which is where CGI and all that developed from, computer-aided design and manufacture, and then that come out with Autodesk, come out with 3D rendering products to make emanations, you know, and bring wireframe drawings into 3D perspective and emanations. So it was all sort of cutting edge back in my time. What are you even talking about? So now, because we have other debunkers with no solid evidence, we need to trust them too. You really are an idiot. Also, a degree just means you're good at regurgitating info and have nothing to do with the question I was asking. Having a degree obviously doesn't mean anything to anyone in the USA. I suppose probably because they watch people like Travis Taylor. He's meant to be a multiple PhD scientist who doesn't even follow scientific raw law where you repeat something to prove a point. You know, you duplicate the experiment, and if it's replicatable, then you can draw conclusions from it. He doesn't do that. He simply says, oh look, it looks like a wormhole. Yeah, prove it, mate. Mate, I'm an experiencer as well. This makes me more super credible when I say using my skills as computer scientist and tutor to tell you it's fake, and also knowing what a real alien grey looks like from 3 feet away. You should be listening. Now, I have some legit footage if you want to see, because I know this guy didn't look at the other one. I know it's not going to look at this. Your legit footage is dog shit compared to SkinnyBOB. Stop shilling this shitty channel. I can't believe I wasted time talking to a Shill account like yours. So, yeah, what would you say to a clown like that? I don't know. All they do is insult, attack your character, right? And they don't attack what you're saying. And yeah, I gave him even though it's not showing it. Was it under that one? I don't know, let's see if I can send this to you. Who we got out here? Carol Chick 63. How's it going there? From Pilled, thank you for saying hi. What's that mean? Emoji of some sort. Listening on here, that's getting some takeaway organized. Okay, Pizza Man. Pizzagate. Yeah, let's see if I can post it to you, see if you can access it yourself, because I was having some problem there. So yeah, I try to debate things and give people, you know, the links they're after, because I know people are lazy, right? And I created even some more clips of my presentations, because I know people don't watch the presentations. Even so, special guests that we have on don't watch the stuff. I think the only person that has so far was what's her name? Forgotten her name. The woman that we had on that did paranormal and also claimed to have seen a fairy. But anyway, your name will come to my head eventually. Let's see. SkinnyBOB. I say debate, but it really was no debate. It was just like, oh, you're wrong, and you can't prove it. And that's why videos will never ever be taken seriously anyway. But when you got multiple people saying the same thing that happened, and you got some evidence, that makes it more credible, I think, even if the people can be wrong for what they saw, right? People are mistaken what they're seeing, but if you got multiple people with slight mistakes in what they saw, eventually you can get an average of what they claim to have seen. So the more people, the better, alright? It's a shame we don't get more cops seeing things like they did in the past, because now they got body cams and dash cams, right? But those days are gone. I think the aliens don't fly away around like they used to, unless something goes wrong with their technology. And plus, I think the technology they've got has improved as well. Plus, there's this idea that the early aliens were a different type of aliens compared to what we're getting nowadays, because the universe is so vast. What was it we worked out the other day? That it was like something like 130 trillion Earth-like planets in the universe, or something ridiculous. What was it? 1.3 or something with 22 zeros or something ridiculous. I don't know. It's something like that we're looking at anyway. There's a lot of planets out there that's going to be Earth-like, but the distance between them is so vast. Like we're basically on desert islands, right? So unless you got a way to travel vast space at a reasonable speed, not light speed, but a reasonable speed where it's like livable and you live in it and die in it and the next generation takes over. God forbid what's going to happen with Generation Z taking over the governments eventually. But yeah, you can just imagine it. Yeah. Anyway, forgot what I was going to say now. But anyway, let's just get back to the SkinnyBOB one. I did actually post a link to it. Might be under that one, is it? You have to look under all of them because the commentary really sucks. Here we go, got some show replies there. And so I said to him here, I didn't ask for a lame believer to attack me, just watch it and learn. I point out all the issues with the video. You can follow your shills like mania. So there was one there. It's going to be 2 there and 2 there. So and 2 there. So let's just go through it all. Alright, here you go. See here, you can read about the lady here. Although I posted it on my video and show it in the live. So yeah, so if you can read the description, you can find it linked there. But yeah, if you click on Open Minds, opens up that comment. And if you click on that, it opens up the website. I don't know, it's all sort of roundabout ways, but unless the people have got some brain cells because they're not got degrees or not had to do their own research and learn how to research things, because at university you don't get taught, you get given a load of book names and stuff like that, and you then have to go out there and research it. Even back then we didn't have internet. Internet makes it so much easier now for researching. Analyzing the latest alleged ET video. Okay, it looks like it's been removed or made private. But if you read through all this, after investigating the origins of this video, Grant Cameron of percentialufo.com was able to determine that a woman by the name of Judy Faltscog claims to be the source of the video. She told Cameron that she's paid a lot of money for it, and which in my estimates would have been like about $100,000 US, and spent 2 weeks in Antarctica to arrange the sale of this video. The video was posted to YouTube by her fake account, Ivan0135, I guess, by Faltscog at removed by source. Okay. So you can see a lot of information now has been deleted that we can then track all this information. But who is this Judy? Through his investigation, Cameron determined that the lady Judy is the same Judy who in 2010 claimed to be an astronomer working for NASA. Kind of sounds like Secureteam already, doesn't it? Mr. King. And announced she had intercepted and deciphered an intelligence signal from a nearby star. As Cameron points out, Faltscog credentials and claims turned out to be fake, and research into Judy revealed interesting results, including a history of hoaxing, identity charges, and even a sex change. Gets worse and worse, doesn't it? But anyway, above top secret apparently had tracked the name down to another name of a guy in South Africa. So, yeah. Could it be a team of South Africans that created the video? That's possible. More likely though, with the there's a lot of Dutch, and Dutch have connections to Europe, and I would say they probably might had a few Russians or Ukrainians in the team, hence the name Ivan. But anyway, it's all there. Just have to read it. Me, I just find it boring doing that. We going over it year after year, the same old crap. Yes, not sure what you guys have said anything here about it, but I think we're pretty much done on that. But there was the new guy attacking me, so I had to repost it because obviously they can't see the links, right? So we go back. Oh. Go back to the top. So not only did that, they put the Grok onto me as well, and the Grok had no clue what I was talking about, so I had to educate it as well. So we'll just go through that. This is where the problem of AI lies. AI doesn't know everything because it hasn't got access to websites and discussions that have been deleted, and only if it's been archived somewhere. In this case, the only reference points we've got is Open Minds, but maybe Grant Cameron could talk about it. But anyway, this guy's calling me a liar, secretly saying, as the other guy who ended up blocking me. What did he say in the end? You're legit as dog shit. You're just delaying and obfuscating. No woman's name means you're full of shite, and you're giving me no new information, but delaying what a shill retard you are. Well, the only retard here is this guy, who is a nobody, no profile. Probably won't show me because he's blocked me. Looks like a young kid, doesn't it? What's that sort of look like there? Megatron man, white flat earther. There you go. Truther. Not if you're a flat earther, you can't be a truther. Natural enemy of Solaris. Whatever that is. Joined 2024. Looks like it might be a 40-year-old, maybe. You are blocked. Is that the kid there? I don't know. He enjoyed the new Superman movie. It sucked bad. The only funny thing about the new Superman movie was the crazy dog in it. But it was terrible. It was really terrible. Yes, so after that he blocked me, so I couldn't reply to him anymore. I don't know why he couldn't look at the links I sent him, because he would have had his answers, right? But anyway, you have to go in reverse order here. So where's they seek on the Grok onto me, which is kind of funny though. Have we got all the comments though? I don't think we have. How can I get all the comments? Because I don't think they were there. Let me just click on that. Okay, where does it start? Here we go. No, I couldn't find any verified reports of a woman claiming to fund a team for the SkinnyBOB footage. Debunkers, including Metabunk, point to it as a hoax using CGI and puppets. So that's the third person now, with suspicions on VFX artist Ben Phillips, but no admissions from creators or funders. So I said, this is why AI is only good at the info it can find stuff behind walls, blocks it can't find, as there are opt-out, like on YouTube, Daily Motion and Google don't like cruel comments for search engine optimization of videos where URLs can be posted. So all the comments are under videos, right? You can't search them because Google doesn't crawl them to be included in search results, which is a bit unfortunate because you can find lots of good information on all the Shills out there, like Tyler. Everybody posted comments over the years about him being a hoaxer. You can't find it unless you go through every video, but he's deleted a lot now. And also if it's behind a paywall or it's got blocks now, you've got opt-out options now on YouTube where they can't use your videos for AI training. Same with Dailymotion, all of them might be doing that, but not all of them probably. A lot of them would be making thousands of dollars off my videos, probably illegally, by using it for crawling. But anyway, it says, you're right, AI like me relies on indexed accessible data, so unsearchable spots like some YouTube comments can be blind spots. And then I say, then it goes on, can you provide a source? I said the information can't be found. You can read about the lady here, although I posted it on my video. Now, that's not where it ends though, which is kind of interesting. So where's the rest of the comments? It's kind of crazy tree structure. So if we go back, we can see we've got a lot more comments above this that we haven't seen. So it comes back after checking the link. Interesting, I double checked with recent searches but still no verified reports of a funder admitting to SkinnyBOB footage. So that's where I gave it the link. Thanks for the link. The article discusses Judy blah blah has acquired the SkinnyBOB footage by paying for it in Antarctica, with mentions of more unreleased material. However, it notes her hoax and background, concludes the video is sophisticated fake. No direct admission of funding a creation team. Well, obviously, if she's buying that video of a person that we know is so complex it had to be made by a team of people, there's the logic, right? But you ain't going to get the actual name of the team because she bought it off the front man, who was probably using the alias in the first place anyway. But it doesn't matter how much you try to debate with the people. Debating the AI is just as the same as debating the people now. Thanks for the sources. I review Grant Cameron's reports on openmindstv. Go on side of the woman. Here we go. Claiming she funded and sourced the SkinnyBOB videos, but this is unverified. UFO forums like Reddit dismiss it due to timeline inconsistencies in her hoax history. openmindstv has no matching content, no solid admission of creation in its days. So why would a woman admit to it? I suppose she could prove it by actually showing the sums of money she took out to pay for it, right? She could have easier proven it. But I guess it's like most people, you know, if you say you've seen a UFO, no one believes you, then you're not going to keep on going about it. So if you don't believe me, you don't believe me. Too bad. You lose out. So if you want to believe this is a hoax, you can just waste your life believing it as real. I get your point. The footage does seem pieced together. So you're not reading my comments back to it though, that's the problem. Let's see. If I click on that, does it give it? I said the fact is it's complex at the time means it needed more than one person and props cost money. There used to be more info, but regardless, you will never convince a believer. The guy behind the alien autopsy, a hoaxer I should say, even said it was faked using puppets and models, but I'm sure he means just the alien part. blah 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 blah, you know. So now we got debate. You're right, Ray said Tilly behind the 1995 alien autopsy, which oddly enough is before the 2011 SkinnyBOB one. Makes you wonder if maybe he was part of the team, because he would be able to do the alien part. Admitted in 2006 it was a hoax using dummies. Now he's signed up based on his expert knowledge, but maybe he was one of the many people that won't come clean on it, other than what he's saying there through AI. But anyway, can't spend all day on that, but no doubt SkinnyBOB will keep popping up. I get your point. The watch footage does seem pieced together, and that's about it, I think. Anyway, enough is enough. All right. And that was another one. Yeah, that was getting the other comments that went missing. Okay, so on to the next bit. Yeah, so if you're going to debate me, I'll probably use it in the next live, you know. So just be sure, if you're going to debate me, make sure you're sure on your facts and don't come across like a complete moron. So Stephen Greenstreet put this one: UFO over New York appears to be dripping other UFOs. Now we talked about this one before, and I had a quick analysis on it. Right, this one here. I filmed it through a window, which is not really clever, which could be part of the artifact that we see there.
Bro,
but you can see clearly it's a distant plane.
Look at that
with landing lights. And you can see the blinking, the regular strobe lights. But this little bit that drops off, that seems to change in size. And then gets down to a little dot, which looks like
Do you see it out
a star.
Yes, yes.
Bro, this shit is back. It
That shit
disappeared,
is so
it came
bright.
back. Look how bright that shit is.
So that could be done, you know, quite easily. If there's like a water droplet on the window there, and the water runs down, and it's reflecting that bright light source. Could be a clip-on lens on the camera.
Bro, am I bugging? Look at that out there.
Are they seeing it drip though? They're not actually saying it's dripping, are they? Oh shit. It's gone and done something stupid again. Kind of looks like it's filmed through a wet window, doesn't it?
Bro, am I bugging? Look at that out there.
So it doesn't say anything. Oh, it's releasing orbs. It doesn't say anything about that, does it? Anyway, it's some sort of artifact. It's not actually a real thing happening. And UFO interest posted there. There's the old video. And Stephen Greenstreet was questioning his debunk on it. You might be able to remember. And I said two possibilities, water droplet on phone camera lens, also window I should have added. There's another possibility. A clip-on lens, hard to explain, probably needs a matching example. Water is best as it moves or runs down. You can see the small dot is flashing with the plane, and drop one meets up with the artifact. Okay, so this person here said, nope, I've seen the same thing firsthand. You're so obsessed with debunking the true anomalies go right over your head. Yeah, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I'm actually catching my own stuff too. Who are you talking about? Coast or whatever his name was? Or was it Coast Plebe? I'm an experiencer too, and a rational mind still. It seems a rare thing in this field. So I read the stupid noise you seem to promote, so it can be a serious research subject again. So I can find out what people have reported to me and my own stuff I've experienced. Sorry, I didn't look at your profile. I can tell you take another look at the video. I've seen the same thing happen, so I'm pretty damn sure it's legit. I already did. That's clearly a plane with what looks like debris fall down to a stationary orb of light, then vanish. The video is low quality and not worthy of time on it. It's too old and before playing tracking apps. It says, you don't understand. My first-hand experience has nothing to do with a camera. I've seen this exact same thing in the night sky with my own eyes. And after that I said, looks like we've lost the comments. We lost them. I said I don't understand, but I did actually reply to that. Alright, further down. This is how stupid the commentary is. I do understand. What you saw was something like a bunch of balloons. Most UFO sightings are these. Some have LEDs in them nowadays. When one pops, it looks like it's dropping off orbs. Also, there's RC LED kites that have LED towels, and they fall many now. They scroll the lights on the towel, so it looks like something is falling off. Then you have fire balloons. Some catch fire and drip burning oils, so it looks like UFO is should be releasing orbs, or looks like my stupid AI. So I got this keyboard on the phone that's meant to be clever than me at correcting spelling mistakes, and it puts in other words there that you don't notice. So that's meant to be melted, obviously, and it's changed it to melt on, which is kind of weird. Melt on metal. Molten. Was it meant to be molten metal? Yeah, so it could have been. These
Michael
four.
King donated £10 through Super Chat. Alien, 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 alien.
Thanks, mate. Too many aliens. These fall better in night than daytime, though. So tell me, how far away was it? Was it bright orbs, dots? Was it daytime? What year was it? And he actually did say up here. Check this out. If you do some research, orbs dripping other orbs has been seen by plenty. So these people don't listen, you see. I explained that we have debunked a load of them. I think I even said cluster flares. Come on. The stupid magnifier's playing up. They won't scroll up now. Anyway, let me just reset the magnifier. I don't know, it goes crazy. I think it's the packages, the browsers try to take control of the mouse layer, and nothing works anymore. And because it runs at system level and you run at admin level, it overrides you. It didn't go ding ding. I don't think it worked. Maybe it's stabilized now. Oh, here we go. It's a wee bit late getting to the party. But does it scroll now? Okay. Yeah, it does. Okay, so he's giving me this link here to this think tank, which is a known shill channel that tried to take over from Secureteam and pumps out the same sort of garbage videos of dots in the sky. I don't know, it's kind of, looks like CGI crap, doesn't it, right? It's like repeating over and over again. And it's still playing, let's see. Looks so fake. Now, if people believe in little pixel UFOs dropping pixel UFOs, and then we never ever convince people. Oh, I saw it with my own eyes, you know. Saw something up in the sky, like a bunch of balloons, ripping off and falling down because they're heavier than the other bunch. They think it's a UFO. Give birth to babies. I said this channel is a shill channel known to promote CGI and hoaxes. Again, stop being fooled by idiots online. Start questioning what you saw as mundane. I think I said something else under that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So yeah, it all gets back to this video here. Yeah, so filming through windows a no-no. Adds in a lot of things. You can see it's on an angle as well. That could be, let's see, could it be like a imperfection on the glass itself? Or is that a star? See how it seems to run down on an edge. It looks like it's going down on the edge. It's not there now, that little dot.
Bro, am I bugging?
Is he bogging? Is he bogging? I don't know what he's
Look
saying.
at that out there.
Yeah, I was trying to, but you keep moving it, mate. It looks like it's going down an edge of a glass. Could it be like one of those sliding windows? Here we go again. Bernie Sanders, that guy's a nut job. Anyway, just trying to see what the window looks like. Does that look like a slide? There's a door. Is that a balcony door? It must be. So it's got lines coming down here. And you can see he's standing a fair distance back from the window. If that's the star there. And you start to see that flicker there now. I reckon it's a water droplet, you know. As it started running down, it's picking up the light from that, reflecting. And that could be just a little splash of water on the window down there. And that water droplet meets up with that water droplet. And then they basically then sip off, you know. As soon as it hits up that water droplet there, it suddenly zooms off. And they're not picking up with the camera, but it's probably dripped further down. Because that's what happens with water on the window, right? See these little marks here? It looks like water droplets. Sometimes you get little sprinkles of rain from the clouds. Not necessarily raining, but sometimes you get little specks of water. But sometimes, because the window's cooler, condenses on the window. So the way it sort of distorts that image there, it looks like it's going through water.
Bro, am I bugging?
Is he bogging? Does that mean he's actually wet? I don't know. It's kind of a weird statement, isn't it? Anyway, I think I'm pretty much correct here. It's on a window with water on it, not the lens, as I first said, because they're not outside. They're filming through the window. But anyway, it's always good to go back over these things and just double check it. So yeah, whereabouts was that one? We used to have tabs that used to highlight. Is that the one? Yeah, okay, it's highlighted. Okay, we're done with that one. He didn't come back to me after I said it could be all sorts of things. Yeah, so we got Secureteam. What's up, guys? So I might just do him next. Putting up some garbage here, but we'll go over it. So yeah, who's out there at the moment? We got 8 watching. Went into the other 2 that we had. Okay, I'll just do a refresh here. What we got here, Michael? What's up, guys? Yeah, they're not talking. What's up, guys? I just got out of hospital. I crashed my motorbike. I was on opiates. But anyway, let's kick it off. I got a bit to cover today. Always got stuff to cover. Ooh, yucky music. Okay. I'll just come past that.
Hey, what's up, guys? Tyler
What's up, guys?
here with Secureteam, and I am
Here
so glad
is Secureteam.
that you're all tuning in, and as always, appreciate the company. So,
He appreciates the $1,000 he's going to get. What's he got views? He's actually getting less and less views. I think people catching up to him. It's only 76,000 in 23 hours. That's pretty bad for him. I'd like to see Google slash those million subs and get rid of all the inactive ones and see what it really is. I think it'll be around about 50,000 people still, though.
we have a lot to cover in today's video, from some
He's got lots to cover, not like me, in 15 minutes, so let's go to it.
crazy UFO footage that has been captured.
Crazy grainy footage. Pixel UFO. Yeah, look, Pixel. Oh, maybe 2 pixels. Let's be a bit more fair on that. And it's nicely focused.
And sent my way. 2 other things happening out in space.
Sent his way. I bet it's on Reddit where you got it from.
The first of which I want to start out with is just a quick update on the enigmatic object currently blasting through our solar system known as 3I Atlas, which I'm
Boring. We've been covered this so many times, but yeah, I got some more to cover on that.
sure many of you, most of you have heard of by now, but if you haven't, it is only the 3rd confirmed interstellar object that we've ever detected entering our solar system from outside of our little bubble here after Oumuamua.
He's living in a bubble.
Comet Borisov being the first two. Then we had this newest one suddenly
Hey, I played the Emanation a few weeks ago, didn't I?
detected blasting into our solar system.
It's actually on the NASA website.
And if you thought Oumuamua was bizarre, the way that this one has been acting is straight up bonkers, which has led many to believe that it is an alien craft and not a comet.
There we go.
And so, yeah, as of this week, 3i Atlas.
So that's what the
officially
3i
passed
Atlas really
planet
looks
Mars,
like. Nope.
And the reaction online has been wild. People are frustrated, suspicious, and honestly kind of.
So here we go. I'm going to put some bullshit into it now.
Freaked out because right as it got close enough by planet Mars for some of the best possible images to be snapped of this
Although it's got old camera technology up there.
thing, whether it be the Mars rover on the ground, orbiters above planet Mars,
Which old technology now.
they all pointed their cameras toward this thing, and right as we were supposed to get images, NASA went completely silent, and in fact pretty much
Here's the conspiracy stuff.
shut down. As some of you have heard, no updates, no press briefings, no nothing. We do have some new data which puts it at over 33 billion tons.
So it's not entirely true about the shutdown. I did actually check with the AI on this. Secureteam and other Shills claiming spaceship for 3i Atlas. The other Shills being Mr. Lube. A spouting conspiracy nonsense. I checked facts with AI. I said, is it true NASA has stopped monitoring 3i Atlas? Or just a website update stopped while government shutdown? And it replied back, the evidence suggests that NASA has not stopped monitoring, but the public updates and official communications were paused due to the government shutdown, which is all due because of Schumer. All trying to force their way to get illegals to get funded for free healthcare, which is kind of crazy, but anyway. Here's a breakdown of the information. Monitoring continues, mostly NASA assets, including the Mars Orbiter, Mars rover, and space telescopes like Hubble, Webb, were scheduled to or have already gathered data on the comet as it passed near Mars and the Sun. There are indications that the data was collected, for example, a raw image from the Perseverance rover's navigation camera around the time, which is not going to be really good for high definition sky watching, is it? It's meant to be terrain, closest approach to Mars. Public communication halted during the government shutdown. NASA's public communications were largely suspended. The official NASA website displayed a message about the closure, and NASA personnel were reportedly unavailable for comment. Other agencies' resources observations of the comet is a global effort. The European Space Agency missions like the ExoMars Trace Gas Orbiter successfully captured images during the Mars flyby. Therefore, the most accurate answer is that monitoring and data collection likely continue on some level, but officially NASA analysis and public release of the information were halted because of Schumer. Government shutdown. Alright, so that's that one out the way with. I said, laugh out loud, Lube fans forward again. So I said here, what conspiracies on the comet have been debunked? I heard it had a solid core of nickel and shaped like a surfboard on a X post. And that says here, the interstellar object in question is the 3i Atlas, which was confirmed to be a comet from outside our solar system. The conspiracy theories surrounding it, often popularized by Harvard Professor Avi Loeb and others, have been largely debunked by subsequent scientific observations. Here are the specific claims and debunking evidence. What's going on? I thought the door was opening. Oh, I got a blurry bit on my glasses. How do I get rid of that? Is it steam? Or was it my eye watering? Claim conspiracy theory debunked evidence as alien spacecraft. Let me just zoom in a bit because I get rid of that blurry bit. Technically artifact observations have overly confirmed that 3i Atlas exhibits classical cometary activity, including an extended cloud of gas and dust called a coma and tail-like elongations, sometimes referred to as anti-tail due to large particles. NASA's, because it shoots out the front before it goes behind, right? NASA's lead scientist for solar system small body stated it behaves like a comet. It is an improbably large core. And we know all this. We've gone over it several times before, haven't we? And Comets and Meteors, blah blah. The brightness is due to its coma. It's an object which is given off CO2, which makes it green color. I've got some more information on that too. It's an object with a solid core of nickel and shaped like a surfboard. The surfboard shape reference to the previous object Umagoma, which was hypothesized to be a light cell, is not supported for 3i Atlas. So it's not found any references to it being called a surfboard. All of it points to a comet. The presence of nickel vapor in the coma does not mean the entire solid core is pure nickel or that it's artificial. It's most likely a characteristic of its unique chemical composition, which is unusually rich in carbon dioxide, ice. It's dry ice that gets heated up. It's a hostile alien probe sent to destroy Earth. The object's path poses no threat of impact to Earth, while some calculations highlighted a close approach to planets like Mars and Venus. Most scientists dismiss the idea of a deliberate hostile projectile. So now they're saying it's like an alien probe, right? And it's used to seed planets, they reckon, now, as some nut jobs are coming out with. Probably could have asked the AI about that. But yeah. And I posted about it here, so I'll just go over that. I think I said things instead of thinks. No, I don't actually. This AI keyboard changed thinks to things. I don't know, and it makes me look stupid because I hit enter and then see it later. Because I don't expect it to change it, but obviously it does change it. But anyway.
Which is much bigger than Manhattan. And get this, it's denser than any comet that we've ever studied. Then came what scientists are calling the, quote, fire hose effect. NASA's Swift Observatory picked up an insane amount of water blasting out of this space object, like it was venting energy. They literally described it as, quote, a fire hose running at full blast. So whatever's inside this thing isn't just melting from sunlight. It's acting like it's being powered from within. And it's not behaving like a normal comet. You know, it didn't from the jump, and it's still not. So, you know, then the ESA, or the European Space Agency's Trace Gas Orbiter, managed to catch a glimpse of...
Actually, why don't we just ask about the fire hose one, because I didn't do that. Let's break it down. Where did it go? Okay. What is the claim? Oh, 3i Atlas. Given off energy like a fire hose, wasn't it? Let's see, I'll probably better crawl the website and piece it all together. The claim, the interstellar comet is given off energy like a fire hose, refers to the unusual high rate at which it expels water vapor. Here are the key details of the claim. When it's being expelled, scientists detected OH gas. The fire hose comparison researchers calculated that the comet was losing water at a torrential rate of about 40 kilograms per second. This described as roughly the equivalent of a fire hose. Normally the high rate of water loss was observed while the comet was still remarkably far from the sun. Significance, unexpected activity suggests. I think the latest is it's now pulsing, flashing light as it's passing behind the sun. Burst of light or something. So that's probably something that's heating up and evaporating, creating probably something else in the comet that's creating the flashing effect, right? The unexpected activity suggests the comet must either harbour considerable stores of water, or the outgassing is being driven by a different mechanism that's typically for solar system comets, possibly involving icy debris around the nucleus. Nothing about it firing out like a hose from the core of the comet. But it's talking about layers around the core here that are evaporating. Rewriting what we thought we knew about comets and planetary systems. So it's not a alien craft firing out water. There's no. It's still saying no. The latest is the comet is flashing behind the sun. That's what I heard. I read somewhere, probably on X. That information is accurate for the current situation. The interstellar comet is currently passing relatively close to the sun, which means that from Earth's perspective, it's passing behind the sun. Temporary disappearance, the flashing. Major scientific news isn't a flash from its current location, but the unusually high activity observed before it passed behind the sun. The fire hose anomaly you mentioned earlier refers to the comet expelling a large amount of water vapor much faster from the sun than expected. Observations of Atlas will resume and improve in late November. So we've got a wee bit of wait time now. So the flashing was caused by the water bursts. Let's see what it says to that. Sudden significant changes in the brightness, sometimes described as flashing or outburst, generally attributed to outgassing of volatile compounds and as it approaches the sun. This comet is indeed releasing a massive amount of water vapor at a rate likened to a fire hose. So yeah, it's just boring, isn't it? It's suddenly growing bigger, more brighter than expected. So it's probably growing bigger because it's giving off more water. So that video says it's growing bigger, but surely that's the coma water increase, not actual size. I'll probably say you are correct. That's absolutely correct, see? Google AI always agrees with me, whereas X's one always wants to fight with me. It's like being married to two different AI systems. When astronomers refer to the comets getting bigger or growing, they're talking about the coma. Not to Secureteam, not to this thing. It's a spaceship, and that's like Megatron that's getting bigger.
The object near planet Mars, just a glowing orb with a faint tail, and then almost immediately after, those images disappeared. And right on cue, NASA froze all public updates, citing the recent government shutdown.
Okay, so you could ask it that. Where's our thing gone though? Is it true images posted vanished of the comet? According to Secureteam, I wonder if it was. I'll add in there. I meant to say posted. Claims by channels like Secureteam often generate significant discussion and controversy, particularly around anomalies. Well, I can't confirm the Secureteam video claim images of comet vanished. The general topic as an example of kind of speculation surrounding abundant high quality images exist. These images are publicly available. The alien technology theory, the reason for the intense speculation is RV Loeb. In short, there's no evidence from scientific sources that images of the comet have vanished. In fact, new and clearer images were being released as recently as September. So yeah, what is Secureteam talking about?
Budget cuts and things.
We just
and it's still not. So, you know, then the ESA, or the European Space Agency's Trace Gas Orbiter, managed to catch a glimpse of the object near planet Mars, just a glowing orb with a faint tail, and then almost immediately after, those...
Okay, so let's plug that in. He said ESA images of the comet vanished. Oh. Yes, I missed the word said. This appears to be a misunderstanding or a claim circulating on social media that is not accurate based on official releases from ESA. Images of Comet were successfully captured and have been publicly released by the agency. Here are the key facts. Okay. The one with the tail vanished. I suppose you should put the transcript in, really. No, it's gone off the edge here. It simply wasn't visible in the images taken by ESA Mars orbiter due to technical reasons. Oh, there you go. Here is a breakdown of what the observation showed. Released images from ESA Mars trace showed the comet's bright coma, the cloud of gas and dust. The reason EA scientists explained that the tail was simply too dim to be captured. Is that what we're talking about there? Yeah, probably.
Those images disappeared, and right on cue, NASA froze all public updates, citing the...
So that sounds like nonsense right there then. So where's he getting that information from? Reddit?
Orb with a faint tail, and then managed to...
Okay, so it must be this thing here. No, it can't be that one.
Catch a glimpse of the object near planet Mars, just a glowing orb with a faint tail, and then almost immediately after, those images disappeared. And right on cue, NASA froze all public updates, citing the recent...
Well, you can see it's got some sort of tail happening.
Government shutdown, budget...
Okay, it's venting off from the front and going around the edges, right?
Cuts and things of that nature, which many believe is a total cover-up by NASA.
There we go. Okay, this one here, wasn't it the one that was debated that was actually a hoax being circulated from a previous Mars capture of, what was it? I can't remember what it was. I think it was one of the moons or something.
As of right now, there's not too many updates. People have been posting their own images to Twitter. Their analysis of the images we do have. Backyard astronomers have been trying to capture this thing. Some have captured images of what look like a cigar-shaped object. Others have said that is, you know, just an effect of the camera.
Yeah, wasn't that one that was said to be from 2014, not currently? People were reposting old images around saying that's the comet's shape, and when it's not, when it's a long exposure of a passing moon overhead.
And the object moving as the exposures are being taken. Thus, instead of giving a picture of a single, you know, glowing orb, it gets stretched out to look like a cigar.
Yeah,
but, you know,
well,
others
so
are
we've covered
convinced, and while we don't have many updates
already
this week, you know, besides the fact that it's spewing water like a fire hose, the fact that, you know,
like a fire hose.
it recently changed color
What's
to this
that,
beautiful
Guyz?
green hue. This object, it has
There you go, green hue. I did actually re-investigate colour of comets. I think it was underneath here. Nope. Okay, it's coming up, isn't it? Alright, so I've got a picture here. So I actually did ask the AI about this. Remember years ago we looked at color of comets, not comets, meteorites, and for iron meteorites we had two different colors. Let's just bring that up there. I did actually ask AI about this. I thought I'd just copy what it said. So I said comet here. Green comets, magnesium or nickel. The green color observed in the coma atmosphere of the nucleus of some comets is primarily caused by diatomic carbon, C2 molecules, not magnesium or nickel. So this is where comets are different. The color of a comet is not the same as the color as a meteorite that's in Earth's atmosphere, because you now got atmosphere interacting with the heat of the meteorite, right? So it talks more about that, and then I thought, oh crap, I meant to say meteorite, not comet, but still I thought I'd leave it there because it's quite interesting. Well, magnesium and nickel are present in space and can produce light. They are typically associated with different phenomena. Magnesium is a common element in space and often responsible for green color seen in meteors, shooting stars as they burn up in the Earth's atmosphere. And nickel is also found in space, often bound with iron in metallic meteorites and asteroids, but is not the primary source of the green color in the comet. Ionized iron contributes to blue emission lines in meteors. The key distinction is that the green glow of a comet originates in the low pressure, ultraviolet rich environment of the coma, driven by the breakdown and excitation of carbon-based molecules. And I said, I mean meteorite, meteor. And the color of a bright meteorite, a shooting star, is most likely caused by the presence of magnesium. When a meteorite enters the Earth's atmosphere at high speed, the friction causes the material to heat up and vaporize, creating a glowing plasma. Singly ionized magnesium is a major component of this vapor and emits a distinct blue-green light. So an iron one can be yellow, and also green and green-blue. So those charts that just gave us one color are technically still wrong, because they should can be multiple colors depending on the speed of the meteorite and the heating. So yeah, those charts can be a bit misleading. So one chart said generally the green, blue, and the other one was saying the yellow. So it breaks it down here. Nickel commonly found also creates a bright color, primarily green. Iron atoms typically give off a yellow or blue-green light. Sodium atoms produce a yellow-orange color. Calcium can add a violet or purple hue. Atmospheric oxygen, neutral oxygen atoms in the air excited by the meteorite's passage, can also produce a brief green afterglow. So it gets a bit more complicated, doesn't it? So the speed of the meteorite also influences the color. Faster meteorites tend to have higher energy, and so on. Multiple emission lines. So yeah, so we've updated that information. I said that one chart was wrong and one was right, but they're both right and both wrong at the same time. It's a bit more complicated. Temperature and speed, oxidation states, Of course, we're talking about plasma. A blend of colours. There you go. So I thought I'd just not re-ask the AI again, just put that up. So I'll come back. We've got some ghost stuff to look at too. Paranormal stuff. So yeah, when we talked about these charts here, I should have had a picture of one up. But if you type meteorite colours, we're about to find an example where the iron is actually wrong on the charts. Probably spell it the American way. And there you go. Alright, so let's see if we can find iron. Iron there, that's yellow one. Iron there, yellow. Where's iron there? Iron there is blue. Bit hard to see it though. What else we got? Iron, there you go, they got blue colour. Not yellow, you see. Magnesium, sodium, nitrogen. That one's got blue as well. That one's got yellow. So yeah, talk about confusing, right? But yeah, we're learning all the time. Okay, what was that one? Alright, that's where we're asking it questions. So back to the stupid Secureteam.
It's a very unique chemistry. It's unusually rich in carbon dioxide and nickel, a chemical signature not commonly found in interstellar visitors. Then we have the unusual brightening of the object in mid-September, where data from the Comet Observation Database indicated
Is
the
it
3i
data or
Atlas was
data?
brightening faster than expected. A lot of weird stuff going on with this.
I always
and
remember that
promise you
from
guys,
Star Trek.
if
One
I
is
see
my
any-
name and the other one is information.
anything worth your time, I will definitely post updates here. So even when the mainstream news is saying that something about this feels different, you know, it definitely makes you get that feeling in your stomach, like something's off. So we will stay on it. All right, so now I want to jump in.
Something's off, people. They're not telling the truth. It's all conspiracy. What a load of nonsense. Okay, on to the next
Into
bit.
some UFO footage. I haven't featured a whole ton of UFO clips lately, and that is what
He's going to make a big excuse for it.
I want to do with the rest of today's video. So to begin,
And he laughs. He laughs. Yeah. What he does in one video, we cover in a whole week's episode with multiple ones, right? So
I got this first piece of footage that we're going to look at from an amateur astronomer who has been tracking the planets around the solar system for years. And he told me that he recorded.
okay, so is that really true? Let's see if we can find it. Saturn. Did someone actually give it to him, or did someone send him a link to a Reddit post? A UFO person. Suppose we better not put too many words there. Mole-sized object. I don't think it's that one. Dark object person. AI's kicked in. Claims of a 2,000 mile long UFO, which would have to be the one that Secureteam talking about at the moment, are false, originating from fabricated social media stories and debunked by sources like PolitiFact and NASA. Okay. But that's been going around for years, right, these fakes. 3 months ago, encountered 2,000 mile UFO. Okay. That's on YouTube. So that's been fake news. Estimated 2,000 long, 2 months ago. Is it the same thing though? Let's have a quick look. Instagram. Looks pretty bad. I don't think it's the same though. Okay, what else we got? I suppose we might have to sort it. Sort it by past week maybe. Let's see if anything pops up. Suppose can someone explain? 2 days ago, TikTok. Okay, here we go. Secureteam, come up, and we've got a Facebook post here. So I guess that might be where he's got it from. Ah, yeah, there we go. Although it looks a bit cleaner than. Doesn't talk about object passing though, does it? That looks better than what he's been given for the video. Look how sharp and crisp that is. So we go back to his crappy video. So it's not the same one. No, that's a way better image. So it must be some sucker that's been following Secureteam for a while then. If it's not on Reddit, let's see, we haven't put Reddit. Let's see, I'll just try that. Because he never puts links to sources, does he? Doesn't say anything about Saturn there. Saturn. Nothing obvious yet, so he may have been sent a link, but yeah, I don't know how he would have got it because he normally doesn't read his emails. He has it automatically deleted, as far as I understand. But anyway, let's just go back to it. And you see how bad the image is compared to what we just looked at someone that did it with a 6-inch telescope.
Recorded this clip of planet Saturn about a year or so ago, I believe it was, and that while he didn't really see anything at the time...
A year ago, so it could be something really old that he got.
He recently rewatched the footage that he had captured of the...
Yeah, so compare that to what we just saw there. You can see how much... grainy it is compared to the other one we just looked at, and also it looks like the wrong color there as well. You know, this beautiful ringed planet, and he noticed something very strange when he did that truly made him... You gotta remember the film through atmospherics here as well, so where you film it from, atmospherics are going to distort the image, right? So depending on the humidity and all sorts of things like that, kind of go cold. And so in the footage, as you are seeing, Saturn is centered in the frame, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in here at certain... Okay, suddenly the colors changed, right? Which is kind of strange, isn't it? Suddenly the image that we're looking at is looking even worse for wear. Points to give you a better look, but Saturn's in the center of the frame. There's definitely some atmospheric wobbling, and with the distance and we got a little thing that seems to be jumping around. Look how pixelated it is, right? Oh, but it's a pretty clear and steady image of... Oh, that's a really clear image there, Tyler. What's up, guys? This is the clearest UFO I've seen for years. Of Saturn. And then, out of nowhere, we see this UFO. So what's interesting also here is you can see it's a different color to Saturn.
This, what looks
So it's obviously not at the same distance, right? So it's got to be something before the lens, not after the lens.
to me like a small, bright object in comparison.
Yeah, in comparison, it shouldn't be brighter.
To Saturn, that is, that slides suddenly into view from the darkness on the right side of the planet, and it just moves steady and fast.
Yeah, we're back to the full color again.
And smooth as it flies over the rings and looks to actually pass behind Saturn's upper curve, where it then reappears briefly before fading into
No, it doesn't.
the darkness, all in about.
Yeah, we can see the sun seems to be hitting there, and it's casting a shadow here. So if it's going to cast a shadow, we expect the shadow to be heading in that direction.
2 seconds. So here is that clip with the slowed down versions of it already edited.
Okay, so we're talking about a couple pixel UFO based on the size of Saturn. If it's flying behind, it's got to be pretty close to Saturn. That means that UFO would have to be a UFO mothership of thousands of miles across, right? And it's moving at its extreme speed, which is kind of, crazy, because we'd expect that to be leaving also a shriek, what do you call it? Motion blur, right? We'd expect to see motion blur a little bit. So we expect to see it stretched as well.
Into the clip by the original uploader.
It's changed color again. Okay, so do you see it? Oh, he's made it big now. See how it looks like it's in front of the Saturn, not behind? Or is it repeating again? Yeah. Notice how it's much whiter. You can see it's not casting a shadow here. We'd expect it to be casting a shadow here because the sun's hitting it here. And it's illuminating the inside of the rings there, and it's illuminating the outside of the rings here. Notice it's right at the edge, and it looks like it's passing over top of it, not behind it, and then it disappears. Now, to me, that looks like something, again, that lands on the lens of the telescope while they're filming, like a small gnat, like a bug. Crawls on the lens and then flies off. Little beetles, little flies at night time. And that looks like a bug that lands on the lens, walks along, and then takes off again. There you go. Look, you can even see it. Look, it looks like it's walking. You notice how straight and direct it is as well. Saturn, you can see, is wobbling with the atmospherics. Well, this is not wobbling with the atmospherics. So it's something that's on the lens or before the lens, and not after this behind Saturn. See that the whole image here is wobbling, but this is a straight line object. So it's not going through atmospherics.
Okay, so yeah.
You can almost see like it leaps off the lens there and flaps its wings, right?
Look how fast this thing blasts in from the darkness. Goes over Saturn's rings, passes behind Saturn, looks to pass behind it to me.
It's one of the most stupid videos I've seen, actually, claiming it to be a UFO. And you had that guy attacking me with my footage, which I've done some shorts here, compared to what stuff I've done. And people saying mine's garbage. compared to what we're looking at Secureteam right now. It's just laughable, right? So I've done these before the live show of some of the best evidence we've caught. One is flying saucer, of course, from the last live show we did. But where we got certain frames from it, but we weren't allowed to play the original video. Also got a what I believe is a vent hole or doorway, and it's given. So that's up to about 1,000 feet up, filmed on a smartphone with 3x optical zoom, and it's in daytime, which is really rare to get. And you can see it's perfectly level, and it's flying into a headwind because the vapor it's given off is dragging off behind it, and off some steam or smoke. And I believe it was in trouble, and it was trying to put out the flames by opening the doorway, letting out the smoke, and then probably sealing it again and sucking out all the air or whatever. And then you see it zoom off. So these are various frames from the video that I think has been mucked around with. Yeah, this one where it's tilting gives us a bit more information that you can actually see. It's like a typical Mexican hat where you can see it going around there. But of course, when I run it through video processing, not AI, but manual processing, we can bring out details. So that's off what I was originally given as the 2 frames from the video. They're pretty good, you know, compared to what we normally get, especially when you can actually stabilize it, and even if it's only 4 seconds of video out of a minute or whatever it was. So we go back to these other ones I've done. Of course, we've got Mojo's one that I enhanced. But you can see here it looks like it's got a similar bump to the Australian one. So to me, that's pretty like dang good for nighttime camera work. And lucky enough, we had the craft lights actually illuminating the objects for that one. So that low light one actually come out pretty good. And then we got this one here off the Australian 1080. So if I get the 4K one, I might be able to do it even better. Which you can see the eye there and the eye there. But it's kind of creepy. So yeah, it's got like, when people say this, got like little bumps on the head here. But yeah, it's grainy. It's grainy. But it's not as bad as Secureteam's one at the moment. But at least they're not CGI, they're not fabricated. And yeah, the people today expect to get high quality images. It's aliens and UFOs make it really hard that doesn't happen. I believe this one only got caught or seen because it decloaked or it slowed down, right? Because at the end of the video we see it speed off again when a few frames of the camera, 30 frames a second or whatever it was. I think it might have been 60 frames a second, that one. It was on 4K. It was quite capable phone. It was like one of those expensive Samsung ones. But yeah, you see it like it's smaller and smaller very quickly in the few frames, and it's gone. So it sped off again. So you know, a lot of stuff you're not going to see in the sky because it just zooms past you like a fly that flies past your face. So you don't even notice it. Alien greys, they'd like to hide, obviously. But anyway, back to his garbage. Or Saturn.
That are wrapping around the backside of Saturn as this object
And I'm saying it's bullshit, it's not backside, and he hasn't proven it.
moves by exactly where you would expect a shadow to be, given the sun's
Now he's
angle.
mucking around with
you
it
know,
now.
as this thing is moving across the rings, notice this
The shadow.
dark area, which appears to be
Okay, the dark area we know is video compression artifacts. It's nothing to do with anything to do with the sun and shadow.
shining against
And we've already pointed out the shadow should be on this side ahead of it because the sun's over here.
Saturn's, most outer rings.
So yeah, I don't know why anyone's listening to this guy as an expert, because it's obvious where the sun is and where the shadow is, because you see the hole in the ring that
They
side.
start to fade out into the darkness. I mean, see for yourself, this looks like a clear shadow. I mean, you can see it. So
Yeah, shadow. He's trying to convince you. Look into my eyes. You can see the shadow it's casting. Do you see it now?
yeah, I think now, after reviewing this so many times, I don't think that this object is dust or camera noise. I don't think it's a pixel glitch. I've seen a ton of telescopic footage.
No, but it's a bug. A bug on the lens.
And the depth and the motion and the shadows, it all lines up. And what I'm kind of
Now, a
still
lot
trying
of
to figure out,
times you see something like this and it turns out to be a plane in the atmosphere passing by, right? But in this case, it's not, because of other factors that it disappears, and if it was a plane you'd see it carry on or turning, and it's moving quite fast, of course.
out is how the object, it only becomes visible when it's over Saturn or its rings. We don't see it streaking across the darkness of space. We only see it as it appears.
Anyway, enough of this joker. Let's move on a bit. Looks like he's put something else on there. What's this one? It's from UFOs. There you go. Another Reddit post. Not my UFO video. Orb from Brisbane, Australia. Now we know orb videos always turn out to be weather balloons, and I bet this is no different,
Clear
right?
video of a fresh metallic orb sighting that occurred over Brisbane, Australia. The clip shows
Brisbane. It's Brisbane, you damn yes.
a metallic looking sphere cruising low over North Ipswich, and I'm
So does that look like a weather balloon? They're generally white. The sun's obviously up this way, casting a shadow this way. We can't see the payload because it's, again, crappy smartphone footage. And it's not in focus.
probably destroying that, which is a part of
That looks like typical weather balloon, right? Okay, for those that don't know what a typical weather balloon is, that may be new to the channel today, here we go. Weather balloons. There's one. Guy's about to release it. That's what they look like, and they have this long tail with a parachute. This one's got a short tail with a parachute and a payload, which has got instruments and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, but there are other types of balloons that get released with weird shapes for high altitude. But there's a typical weather balloon, and again it's got the same sort of shading as the sun up there. If you look at this compared to the video, except for this is in focus, and the shadow of it would match completely. You can see how thin the line is. You're not going to see that on a smartphone. You can't even see it there, right? There's a better image, but you can't really see the tail of that even, right? Slightly blurry as comparison. Alright, That one you can only see it because it's got a parachute there. But anyway, again, I rest my case. This is more likely to be a river balloon.
Greater Brisbane, Australia, and they claim
Brisbane.
that it flew lower than balloons ever do, made no sound, and looked distinctly reflective.
Okay, so it looks like it's wobbling and turning with the air current too. Okay, which is a classic sign of a weather balloon. So where does it start off? There, right? I thought it was slightly more angle. There, look. So it's wobbling this way, which would be typical if it's got a payload that's swinging in the air current.
Australia, and they claim that it flew lower than balloons ever do, made no sound, and looked distinctly.
Flew lower than balloons, but balloons go up from the ground, so that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Reflective, as you guys are about to see. So check this out.
Check it out. I see an orb.
Wow.
Do you see an orb, guys? This is our shitty video. We're talking about pixels here. With crappy music added over top. Do you see it? Do you see it? He ain't got it focused.
Can't see it.
No, we can't see it, mate. Oh, there it is. There we see the weather balloon. It looks like a weather balloon. Oh, we got a big arrow. Finally. Can we see a payload, though? I suppose technically we could run it through some filters. But you can see, even on those other high quality images we had, you couldn't see any cable dangling down. It's probably a bit hard to get the sweet spot looking around this way. How's that looking? Might better see the clouds.
Maybe it's a flying saucer.
Where is it? Hang on. I'm trying to see it.
See that white thing?
Now we can see it a bit better now, can't we? And then he puts the arrow up. Kind of looks like it's sort of bending a little bit at the bottom there. But yeah, where we can see the line is another thing.
That's it.
We can start to see the clouds.
Isn't it?
Well, the atmospherics. And the video compression of it, of course.
It looks like it's heading this way.
Yeah, it really moves like an alien craft. Not. Oh, right. Did I see something then? Some payload down here.
Looks like it's heading this way.
Just takes the sun to glint off it, and then we know where it is. You'd have to do frame by frame, probably. And didn't he say they see it every day? Which would be like a weather balloon gets released every day at a certain time.
So I don't think it's a balloon, but
Balloon, yeah, mate.
Again, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be a flying saucer.
Send us a Secureteam.
Where's the flying saucer came up?
Indy, do you want to go get my other phone? I'll call Uncle Jason. See if you can see it from his veranda.
Keep it in the side. Hey! Aliens!
He's moving the camera all over the place, isn't he?
I don't think I have his number on my other phone.
I don't think you got his number.
It's just hovering around this area.
Now, the op on Reddit added that this is actually the second time they've seen this object in that same area. The first time they thought that it might be a balloon, and only after seeing this one did they decide that no, this is something else entirely. Some speculate.
Crap in it. It's a balloon that gets released daily. If they get the right air currents in their direction, they're going to see it multiple times in a week.
And people that sport merch and send me in pictures.
Gotta plug the wares, man. Got to buy. Look at that dopey dick. I'm a Tyler fan.
I really appreciate it. You guys...
Is that AI? Is he using AI now? Kind of looks like something not right with it. Looks like a Tyler clone for sure. The eyebrows, right?
Are the best viewers, a YouTuber.
I don't know. It looks highly suspect, that image. No one's buying his work anymore. Sending him bitches. Anyway, what did the idiots here say? How are we going for time? I suppose I spent too long on this, but as usual. But we gotta really dig deep and debunk this shit, else it just keeps coming back. How we going out there on YouTube? Let's have a look. What are we up to? 2 hours. Okay, we're plenty of time still. We've got another 2 hours, but let's see. The object was totally empty. Its toilets. Thought he sneaked by us. It's just a comet. It has a tail. Indeed. There you go. Tick on that one. Even though it appears to go behind Saturn, something seems off about this. As much as I want it to be, I can't see a true record of a actual event. The orb, however, is real. Do you realize how big that thing would have to be? Massive, like 1,000 times Death Star. As for the second clip, that's bloke's acting is so bad. I don't know if he's acting. I think he's just a dumb Australian. It's not lit up by reflecting off Saturn. That's not how light works. You are saying it's passing from behind. Obviously the light source is in front. Yep. So how the hell does it reflect? There is no reason to shut that down other than politics. Correct, it was politics. Jude, please learn the proper pronunciation of Brisbane. It's Brisbane. Brisbane. You are painful. All these aliens and I can't get just one road off this primate planet. An Earth-sized object moving 10 times to 100 times faster than 3i Atlas. Not a technology we could even imagine. Saturn's about 9 times as big as Earth, and if crossed it in 2 seconds, that guess what speed it's traveling at. Also, the object appears to be in front of it rather than behind, so that means it's more closer to the telescope than what we anticipated. Correct. I think it was John Lear who said you would not believe what you saw on the surface of Saturn. He said a little bullshit there. That's for sure. Just wondering why Elon didn't send a raccoon 9, I think he means Falcon, or Saturn 5, or whatever most powerful rockets, because it would take years to even get there. Many years. What is the speed? Let's see. Have we got this? AI out still. How? Why is it not typing? So it's taking control of my cursor. Something going on. There's the bot, so I'll get to the comments in a minute. Hang on. Something strange going on there. How many years for a Falcon 9 rocket to get to Saturn? It's got to do several calculations here, work out the speed of the Falcon rocket and then calculate it. But it typically takes 3 to 7 years. There you go. Falcon 9 journey slingshots. Voyager 3 years. Pioneer 6 years. I thought it would probably work out the Falcon 9 speed and give us an estimate. What speed of sent Falcon 9 rocket? I don't want to search for all the information, just tell me. Is it going to tell us initial velocity, speed, trade-off, carrier probe? I didn't say anything about probe. But anyway, in short, Falcon 9 determines initial speed, which combined the craft's mass determines the total trip time. Again, that's not really calculating that though, is it? So again, AI fails us a wee bit. Best to do it with your own pen and paper, by the looks of it. Yeah. So let's shrink that down. Yeah, so catch up on the comments here as well. What's happened there? Something underneath. What have we got underneath? Alright, that. Okay. It was the bot was taking control of my cursor, was it? What's up, guys? I thought we had that before. I thought we had some more messages, but maybe we don't. Let me just check my admin thing, make sure it's working properly. I see he's done an update and I didn't do the update. What's the last message here? Alright, it was the bot and Michael King. Cool bananas, it is still working alright then. What else did they say here? Nope. Anti-gravity. Might be a effing helium balloon. I think it's a weather balloon though. There's just a lot happening. That is not a spacecraft or orb, it's a swamp gas. This Australian gas. AI Tyler coming at you. That object must be gigantic. Yep. This is the only UFO channel I trust. Because it tells it like it is. Nice one, Taylor. Sandia Wizard. The object looks like it's appearing coming from under the rings. No, don't. Let's see. No one's actually said anything about bug. Some awards that have seen. We're talking mega distance. God, and someone must have called him up on it. Maybe he's deleted the comments. Anyone else remember back in 2013? Nope. Come on, must be someone that's called it out. Come on, ring makers. That ring makers thing was a load of bollocks too. Anyway, we've talked about that in the past. 3 of these metallic orbs came over my house. Damn, Mila balloon parties. Tyler, just how big is that ship going behind Saturn? Do the calculations. Watching my guy Tyler on my new 73-inch. Poor guy. Okay, the Saturn video is a massive. Here's someone trying to do calculations. It may be 100 miles long, he reckons. Which is possible. I think the other one was a lot longer. Let's talk about it being 2,000. Can someone tell me the best way to contact Tyler? I've tried email. Never receive any response. Surprise, surprise. That's why he's bullshitter. The ring makers. It comes out of a portal. Alright. Can't be a bug then. So why does it come out of a portal and then pass behind Saturn and then disappear into a portal? Doesn't make any sense why it would do that. The last one is a buggosphere. And that's also a joke still going around, where they're analysing the symbols on the skin for a special code. The size of the UFO in Saturn is mind-blowing. No. Oh, right. No, I thought someone said it was a bug. Whatever it is, it's huge. No bugs. I wonder if you can search the comments. This is what thing is lacking. Bug. Oh, we got 1 of 5 hits. Okay, here we go. All you lot saying it's a bug. How does the bug go behind Saturn? It's not. That's because it's not. So who's all the people saying it's a bug? Because it looks like the comments got deleted. Okay, next one. That last one is a buggosphere. So it has deleted the comments. Where's it highlighted? I'm not seeing it. So the comment must be hidden. And that one, where did that go to? Again, we're not seeing it. It's meant to be on the screen. NASA is not shut down. Total bullshit. It is. My guy, every time you upload, you make my whole lot of people stay. No. So, the comment of talking about bugs has been deleted, guys. There you go. This is what Secureteam does. Anyway, I think he put out another video which was bullshit as well. Let's have a look, quick look, and then move on. Oh, well, he's making more money than I. This video he just released will be Still making him $1,000, no doubt. They probably end up having to make the videos slightly longer so they can put extra ads in. So if he's getting less views, put more ads in. 5 ads instead of 4, then you still can make up for the money. But yeah, at least it'll pay for his dental work. I've got to pay another $1,000 for mine. But yeah, he's talking about here something strange about that missile thing. So basically he took another debunker's claims and put it into a video, which is kind of a strange thing for him to do. He's actually gone and said that he believes it's a balloon as well, which is very strange for Tyler to do that, because he will lose viewers, because he's got to keep on the mindset of the people watching him that everything that he brings, or everything that the heron brings out from Corbell, is a alien craft, when it clearly isn't. So yeah, what Guyz work? He's plugging a guy here somewhere. This guy here, is it? No, Hank's. This guy's video called Hank in this video. So why, I don't know. But if a Hank is a credible debunker, having it on Secureteam makes him less credible. But anyway, so basically calls it bullshit.
UFO, which many of you have probably seen or at least heard about, and is known as...
Yeah, we've seen it at least a month before you even talk about it, Tyler. Oh, that music. Terrible. So just place the full video with the music. That makes it longer. How long was this one? 21 minutes. So you must have had like 6 ads on it probably.
It appear as if it goes underneath the waters. Although I will leave it up to you guys on that theory, because I'm still on the fence. And the online community has absolutely been on fire with theories and discussion, you know, about what this could have been. And when it comes to footage,
we did it zoomed in and frame by framed it, right? And we could see how the thing went actually through it, not bounce off it. And because it got dragged along by the skin of the balloon it passed through, it had to change course again, and it went like that, and then back on course again.
Released at these UAP hearings by...
I guess what happens to it after that if it only uses the blades? Does it simply land on the ocean so they can pick it up again? Reuse it? I don't know, it's possible. Or do they simply just self-detonate after a period of time? Once it gets to a safe altitude, maybe it goes up where it expects nothing to be and then detonates. I don't know.
Whistleblowers with no backup data, metadata, or source material. I'm always on the fence about whether I even...
He's a bullshitter. He's on the fence.
Information that they put forth, especially totally unsubstantiated footage with no background information or data and character.
That's what he does all the time on his channel. And he's now tearing this one apart because it's from Corbell. Or the herons or whatever. People he doesn't like anymore.
On softer targets. The fragments, he said, look exactly like shredded mylar or balloon material, and identical fragment shapes seen in the video can be caused by lens or sensor artifacts, which we have seen in past released videos.
So yeah, it's kind of a strange video. Oh, where's it gone to? So let's see what the people had said, because he didn't get many views on it, considering just over 100,000, right, 2 weeks ago. How many likes did he get? Where's the likes? There. He only got 9k. Normally gets quite a few more than that, doesn't he? But anyway, let's go through the comments. Let us first see what they're saying. Did they recover the missile? That doesn't make sense. In the other clip, you can clearly see it enters the water without changing speed. It's fully submerged and traveling, even though it's a thermal image, right? False flag, agenda. The footage is being used to instill fear. Sad that your channel doesn't react O3i Atlas before you was the place to go to get updates about stuff. Now when you post something, it's about not actual stuff happening now. So I'm sad to say that I will leave Secureteam after so many years. That's the best thing you could do, mate. You should have done it years ago. Sorry Tyler, I don't know. This isn't a balloon. 2 days ago, Hank's video gathered the same number of views than the actual hearing itself in a matter of hours from straight algorithm. I know you are not a fan of jumping on the bandwagon when it comes to mainstream ufology, but this one's genuine. Weaponized had no part in releasing this video. In fact, they shielded it to death. They seemed upset. This just isn't like you. I'm sorry. They're all upset because they've gone against the grain. Even if it's an alien life form, why would you attack something that's not hurting? Because it's a spy balloon, and they shot it down because it was giving intel to the Hoopies. Everyone switched to Casper sites. Tyler's done for real now. So who's Casper? The next shill that we have to start debunking? Probably, by the sounds of it. Casper. Why did the Hellfire tragedy change? Because it got dragged along because it entered the balloon. Bruh, you're getting worse. Laugh out loud balloon. And it's been 12 days. Hey dude, what are you waiting for to make a new video? Get to work quickly. Time is passing. Do you pay him? Is the question. Do you pay him to work? Tyler, how are you not speaking more on what's going on? It looks like the UFO opened up or split somehow. We took Hellfire missile video at impact from USA own military videos, and that's no Hellfire missile. This has been one huge bullshit. See, another denier there. When it clearly is a Hellfire with blades passing through. Unfortunately, AI has made it impossible to tell. Not one video has ever panned out. Quack is off his meds again. Sora has entered the chat. So Sora is the new graphic generator, AI generator thing. Who did it? Was it Google? I think it was Google's one, isn't it? We need your interpretation of Atlas. No, we don't. Booger Lightning, Tip Tyler. That's not slow. That missile is aiming ahead due to speed. The balloon wouldn't respond to anything. Balloons also don't travel faster than sound. It would have been identifiable. It wouldn't have bounced. It didn't. What type of balloon transverses at that speed? So these are phone sensor reflections. Yeah, split into multiple inside the phone. So yeah, it wasn't actually the source video. It was someone filming it using a smartphone of a LCD screen. But yeah, they're definitely not reflections. They're definitely come from the object. Military, the balloon was the target. So he's saying it's a targeted balloon. Tyler is a fraud loser. Unsubscribe. I love it. Check out Mr. MBB, another shield that he's promoted on his channel a few times. Those 3 fragments were flying, following the UFO like they were under power. No, they weren't. These people are so stupid, man. I thought Hellfire missiles had no payload. They have razor sharp blades. They do, but they also can have a explosive warhead. There's 2 types of Hellfire missile. There we go. Anyway, you can see they're not all happy with his video. You say no one should be silenced for telling the truth, but what's truth was CK saying. CA was a racist piece of shit and got exactly what he asked for. So again, they're talking about Charlie Kirk. I never saw anything where he was racist. So yeah, do people, generations set a wee bit flaky nowadays? They call him a racist because he agreed with border control, right? Not letting immigrants just walk straight into the country and take it over. Just the same as many other people in politics, apart from the left, who likes those people walking across the border to vote for them. How could the balloon be so strong that the materials bounce off? It didn't, though. I can't understand why the footage always has this bad resolution. Yeah, because it's from the government. I think Tyler has fallen off for a while. A balloon is not going to deflect a missile. That's because it doesn't. Yeah, what a messy group of people. You've lost it. You've lost your plot. Yeah, so we're now finished with that. So I said here, and the AI changed it. Secureteam thinks it's a bug. That's what it should have said. Landed on a telephone thinks a bug landed on a telescope as a UFO flying fast near Saturn. It's amazing how AI changes what it types. Typo Secureteam thinks. He used AI video enhancer. Yeah, actually, he did actually say he used AI to enhance it. Never use AI. It makes artifacts, especially on a pixel low quality video. Also, the shadow is called video compression. Laugh out loud. You can clearly see the bug. Again, it's AI's changed my bloody word. It's whiter and in front of Saturn, but its fans will suck it up. And I'm using Google Gboard on my phone, and it's changing the words wrongly. I'm being sabotaged by Google. By equals bug. Gboard changed the word. Anyway, finished with that now. And maybe keep AI open in case we use it. Yeah, so we've got some more tabs to go through. We're working backwards at this point. So, what's the latest drama? The man is lying. He's not a UAP witness. When he was called out to speak in a space by me, he stated that he has never seen a UAP and his experiences has nothing to do with UAP. Why are you lying? The Michael, whoever that is, going live on Reddit in a few minutes. Ask me anything, should I drop some bombshells? So he's on Reddit, is he? On Michael. First-hand UAP witness with direct engagement with Congressional Committee and Arrow. So, yes, someone's calling out there. The average Chris. Saying he said he was not a UAP witness. So this is the sort of shit and disinformation agents we have going around socials. Break-in NSA whistleblower details. What's this one? Jesse Michaels. What's this one saying? Details highly classified. Of course they are. Systematic US government alien communication program. So what's that going to be abbreviated to? SUGACP. SUGAP. SUGAP. Doesn't sort of rhyme. Normally they try and keep the letters so it sort of makes a word, don't they? Retired Sergeant, former US Air Force electronic surveillance specialist. Another one with a good story but no evidence, right? Reveals shocking details around Project Persev Destiny, a classified government program leaking UFO secrecy, genetic manipulation, alien transmissions, and military intelligence. 1. NSA recruitment. After years operating in classified programs as a sergeant in Air Force Electronics Intelligence, ELINT, Sherman was summoned to the NSA complex in Maryland. There he was briefed on Project blah blah blah, a program that began after the US blah 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 established contact with non-human intelligence NHIs. What a load of crap. Genetic engineering for intuitive communication. Right, the modifying people's brains. Program's goal: engineer humans capable of telepathic receiving alien messages. Why not just implant a Elon chip into the brain and then you do not have to do that? Sherman was one of them. According to the Air Force officer reading him in. So he was okay to be read in to have his DNA changed. Sherman's mother was abducted in the early 60s. And the fetus was genetically manipulated to serve as a receiver to transmit alien messages. That's a good story, I must admit. Another sci-fi in the making. And inside the program, Sherman describes undergoing strange training to align mental tones with alien signals. Functioning as a human interface in black budget operations. Yeah, I don't believe it. Alien contact. If they said it was like a device they clipped on his head and they operated to insert a sensor onto the surface of his brain, then that'd be more believable. But like they do now with people that they're trying to get their legs moving again, or hearing again, or seeing again. Psychological toll outside corroboration. her lab, Corrupper. Larger unfolding story.
And he said, I'm going to play a tone, and I want you to
Yeah, what's it off? Looks like a documentary.
mentally hum that tone. And he said that you will eventually feel a connection. The line will change.
You gotta hum a tone. Like that.
When I saw the sine wave move, I went, oh.
Oh.
Okay, well, there's a mental disconnect there. That
Okay, who's your daddy?
That's not supposed to be happening. This is not possible.
Possible. Humming the tone, 1970s clip. What's it from though? Looks like a new documentary, is it?
Our guest today is an Air Force sergeant who worked at the
Oh yeah, this guy looks really credible. A cap and a t-shirt.
highest levels on classified projects in electronics and signals
A generation said.
intelligence for the United States government. We have thorough
Documents that could easily be fake.
documentation of his military records.
Yeah, but does it say he's in an alien experiment for communication?
His service is not something you can really argue with, nor is
Okay, I probably can't play this.
about the very nature of the alien presence. This telepathic ability by the aliens themselves. When they
Okay, so if he's got that capability, why doesn't he go on air and prove it? What sort of question would you have to ask an alien to prove that he's actually communicating with it, though? Maybe a mathematical formula of anti-gravity or something?
they abducted Sherman's pregnant mother in the early 1960s.
Oh, yeah, we just read all that.
Whoa! Sherman believes the NSA may even have
NSA.
in
Not the
which
CIA,
bases
though.
this Project Preserve Destiny was conducted at. But my researchers and I were able to locate one of these bases, and I bring it up at the end of this interview. Sent a request to the government to see all of the files on it. As you'll see, both the Air Force and NSA's responses to his request are fairly telling. The point is, the skeptics can have at it, but this case isn't going away. It's very hard to dismiss.
Above black. There we go. I've got to make some money out of it.
I'd argue that Dan Sherman's story is one of the most important UFO legacy programs.
Well, Sherman, eh? What's the experts say to that, though? The brain is only a receiver. Oh, not Jack Safati. That guy talks a lot of shit. And this NSA hired me to speak to aliens. There's the full YouTube. CIA time travel secret. The Greys are future humans. I say bollocks. They're not. The interview came off deliberately hollow, built to prop up an unbelievable story. A story devoid of substance and filled with garbage details. One couldn't care less by design. Your questions lack sincerity. The kind you expect from a B-grade alien flick. Ouch! That hurts. Okay. I'm kind of laughing at people who don't get the hidden contents of this story. Elon Musk's Neuralink working on some version of this. How did they get here? 4 ways of mass reaction. Any published genetic evidence to prove that his genes are indeed manipulated. Yes, there would be lots of ways to prove it, wouldn't it? I believe a contactee would have more specific information, a bit like what I wrote down and brought to you in episodes, you mean? Intuitive contact. Well, first of all, this interview should not alter anybody's worldview because it's just his word without any evidence. Dude, I'm not sure if you're just a little bit dense. Why don't you show him this? So, this dude is full of it. Genetic engineering wasn't possible in the 60s. We didn't even know the structure of DNA until 1953. A trust me bro person. Another one that watches Steve Cambion. Anyway, done with that one. I guess we're going to hear more of that. There we go, Skywatch signal gang's at it. They're panicking. Why it looks like disclosure is coming and why the Guffs can't hide forever. Which is bullshit, of course. There's a shift happening in the skies, and it's the narrative. We're seeing more slips, more hedging, more leaks. The pressure is rising, the time is running out. I said never happened, pipe dream, since still zero evidence, all stories still at herons and easy debunked lane footage of mostly balloons. Looks like I'm the only one that replied to it. They can't, so the government can't release the truth on aliens because it's too scary, and the world go nuts. Be a lot more riots in the streets than no kings, that's for sure. But anyway, carry on. So, UFOmania gang, I could talk to warning about this site, has been posting a lot of shit. So he's put this one out here, which we've covered in the past many times. Apollo 10 astronauts made a unique picture of a 1 mile long object called Castle, which is hanging at the height of a 14 kilometer and cast a distinct shadow on the lunar surface. The object seems to be consistent of several cylindrical units and large conjunctive units. So this object here is artificial. It's just liquid that ran from the instant moon camera they had, experimental camera, ran onto the negative as it was processing. And of course that looks like water droplets, doesn't it? Well, it looks like fluid runoff. And as it's passing through the machine going this way probably. It's creating another line of fluid. Yeah. To me it looks like just a big head. We always see with the big guys. Here is an apple that shows like the other photo you posted. So this guy's seen an alien grey. Can we see an alien grey? Oh yeah, the two eyes. It's amazing what people could see in pixels. Can we see the alien grey? No, it's all blurry. But it's there. Alien grey. Filmed on the moon. Now this is hilarious too. That's meant to be an alien. Because there's like black eyes. Pareidolia. Love it. Yeah, that goes back to that first one we had here. Which I don't know. It's against UFOmania. Amazing 3D representation of the alien inside a UAP. Photographed by Junetto John, and isn't that the Mexican guy that is known for hoaxes? Let's see. I think that was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah, he looks real credible. Not. Yeah, let's grab his name. We got AI here open somewhere, haven't we? Where's it gone to? I didn't close it, did I? No, here it is. Let's see what it finds out about it. Unknown. UFO hoaxer. Based on the development of the character, whose real name is reported as John Manuel Shills, is known for sharing numerous UFO and alleged alien sightings in Mexico. Well, he is considered an elected one or messenger of the extraterrestrials by some UFOs. One incident related to a viral photo he was associated with was later disputed by a person on Facebook claiming they created the image using Midjourney AI. Other experts have analysed photos with some reportedly observing the clear presence of UFOs in the region. The term hoaxer is not definitely applied to him in this context, but there are one specific dispute claim of a hoax and evolved image he claimed to photograph. Was that the one with the fishing line? What photo was that one? He took a high resolution photograph of a clear saucer-shaped object. It was outside the workshop. He claimed the object emerged from dark clouds. Object file. Is that the AI one? Okay. I thought there was some other ones. But anyway, Midjourney. Do we see a picture of it? 50. I say, it's a Daily Star. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if it jogs our memory. No. Doesn't look anything special. It's on a typical grey-blue background, overcast. Yeah, so it probably wasn't the guy I was thinking of. There's another guy with a similar name. But anyway, carry on. So yeah, what's this one here? So this guy photographed this one, which looks very highly suspect. There's going to be an alien grey sitting there. So that's probably AI generated then, by the looks of it. And I wonder what happens if we press that there. What does it do? Search in the web. The post presents AI generated 3D visuals of a reported alien figure within spherical UAP derived from a blurry 2023 photo by Jananta John. Or was it John? I don't know how you say it. Mexican mechanic. Shared widely on social media. Unverified claims. Alright, he was the one with the Turkey UFO sighting analysed by Dr. Roger Lee as shown of grey aliens in the craft. Yeah, maybe I was thinking of the right guy. Was that the one that analysed? Was he next to the cameraman? I can't remember now. Skeptics compare work to known fabrications such as Italian photograph. Oh no, that was that guy. Antonio Ulysses. Low risk photograph. That's the guy I was thinking of. Alright, so looks like it's 3D generated. Both of them. I reckon, by the sounds of that. But anyway. Why would he be laying on the floor of a UFO? Wouldn't that be the edge of the UFO that spins around with the portholes? So I've got a TV screen there. Looks like the body, legs going down. And looking at the TV screen, flying around in his one-man craft. Let's see. Bullshit. Let's see the full video. Was it just photograph, wasn't it? Yeah, photographed. From 2023. Okay, what's this one? Seeker Shrink. Pixel, man. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about the castle. Like we've talked about that many times already. It gets boring, but yeah. Let's just ask AI, actually. How was the castle main image made? And why is it a artifact? To see if it find the same information I did. Let's see what it comes up with. Should be able to find the same information. Okay. A famous castle image is a real photograph, not a digital composite, which we know, created through a combination of precise plan and extreme telephoto lens compression. Hey? It is not considered a true artifact in the sense of digital one, but rather a perfect example of visual illusion created by perspectives. I don't know if it's talking about the same image. No, it's not, isn't it? So it's not talking about the castle. No! It's called the castle. Promoted mainly by Hogland. I'll keep giving it more information and see if I can find it. It was about a widely recognized royal photo using a castle. Yeah, correct. The Regency is in this series mentioned a different object called the castle on the moon. Here's information. Source, typically sourced appearance. Hasn't said. Originally, this was a standard photograph taken by NASA lunar program. However, the image, as promoted by Hogland, was created through digital enhancement speculation. Original photograph. Yeah, it was obviously enhanced, but no. Doesn't talk about anything about the ink. No. Not what I have read. It was a special type of camera, instant camera, that leaked fluids on the image, and the castle is the result. See what it comes back with. The explanation about instant camera fluid is a theory used to debunk or explain the mysterious appearance of the castle. Here's the breakdown. Instant camera fluid leak theory. Problem which claims that the castle is an artificial structure on the moon, points to the unique no. Fluid leak or theory staying theory suggests that a defect streak. No, that's not. No, it wasn't tested in 0Gs. I suppose I'm going to have to feed it the right information. Let's see if I can find it then. This is why we're testing out AI. No. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Would be on the Skeptic website. Okay, Skeptic. The castle. Camera fluid. Let's see what comes up with that. No. Yeah, damn my eyes. No. Okay, let's try Skiptoid. No, it's not Skiptoid. Was it Wiki? I think it was Wiki. I will see. No, not the Wiki, but it's called Skeptic Wiki or something. Oh, Rational Wiki, that's it. Rational Wiki. I think we have to put something else in. Here we go. We're in the anomalies. It'll probably be in that. Okay, so let's find the castle. Castle. There we go. This one is a detail from Apollo 10 lunar orbiter photography in black and white frame. The creator is blah blah blah. Hogman sees the splodge and calls it castle. It would be about 6 miles tall if it existed, suspended several miles above the surface. In some versions of the image, Hogman says he sees a cable holding the thing up. There's a secret to getting blabbermouth Hogman to stop talking. It's ask him what the top ends of the cable are attached to. Yeah, it doesn't tell us how it was made though. The spar. Okay. Lunar orbiter used a wet film development process, and there are splatters all over. Its imagery is a constants of fluids plus 0g equals random messes. Hoglan zoomed in on a couple of them and declared them to be artificial. So I'm not sure if the AI actually said that. I don't think it did it? So there you go, wet process. Did it talk about a wet process? Talks about its theorem. No, it doesn't sort of say the same thing. Here. I think there's also more information on this too. The type of camera, got a picture of it and all that sort of stuff, but it's really hard to find it. Here it reveals wet process orbiter. So yeah, it's a bit strange that they use a wet process. So so it took a picture of the image using negative, then it processed the negative onto film, then digitized it and sent it to Earth. But I guess it's old technology. Let's see what comes back with here. That is correct. The information linked to, along with other critical analysis, supports the claim that the anomalous appearance of the castle and similar structures promoted by Hogland is an artifact of the onboard film processing system used in space. The wet process artifact. which took many images Hogman's uses, so the Pacific Castle image is sometimes cited as Apollo 10 frame. Used the Kodak biomat system, a complex semi-dry chemical process. Semi-dry, so it must be semi-wet then, for developing film in orbit. The flaw of the system relied on liquid chemical solution combined with transfer film or web that was pressed against the exposed film. Unlike development on Earth, which relies on gravity for even flow, this process had no operating 0 degrees without fully tested. The liquid chemicals could leave behind splatters. In this context, the wet process being compromised by G as the root cause of the feature, which is therefore a photographic process and artifact, not a genuine structure. So it took a wee while to train up the AI there. Kodak biomat system. Well, it's quite interesting. What's happened here? Are we still streaming? Because I've got an error message on the other screen. YouTube. Is it still going? I'll catch up in the comments. Still listening. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, you've probably heard all this stuff time and time again from me, but we're trying to use new technology to see what it can find out, and it's not perfect, as you can see. Today's show shows all the problems with AI that it took me to provide information links to be able to change its processing to give the actual correct results. So I want to Kodak, what was it called? By Met camera. Did I spell it right? Used on main floors. Let's see what that comes up with. That was thinner, so they could take more pics. So that's probably why it tiered. Why weren't digital cameras used on Apollo missions? I wonder why. Technology. I had lots of different cameras to test out cutting edge stuff. It does not appear in the searches. Did I spell it wrong? Where's it gone? Biomat. What did I say? I must have said wrong. Biomat. Met, I said. Door. There we go. It does say orbiter there. Ah, stupid mouse is playing up. And my eyes are stuffing up on me. Floors and biomat system used. Does say orbiter missions related to development and scanning process. So the castle's using the same system, isn't it? Like biomat stop, pull off lines, oval spots, light and dark stripes, and small streaks. Well, the semi-dry biomat system was rather for the time flight processing information involved a mechanical scanning process that created these distinct visual imperfections. So there you go. So the same one used a different system. I'm just trying to piece it together. What did it say back here again? Quarantine frame. Semi-dry chemical process. The flaw. The system relied on liquid chemical solution containing. Well, there you go. There's the other thing. Within a transfer film web that was pressed against the exposed film. Unlike development on Earth, which relies on gravity. So that's got to be the same thing. As all the other ones mentioned. There's a shard, there's what do they call them? The tower, a shard. During the process. Soid 3, the dome. I don't think that one's from the chemicals. But those ones would be, the castle would be. But this one is taken from the Apollo 10 lunar orbiter, not the lunar orbiter three. So it doesn't say here exactly it was caused by the wetness on that one there though, does it? But I'd say it would be. The spar. Now what's the spar one? Is that exactly the same again? Just an artifact due to the scanning process. So that's the other flaw that was mentioned by the AI. As it scanned in, it created lines. So there you go. I'll give you, I'll post a link to that one since we used it, and you can have a read of it. Anyway, we've got running out of time, I think. We've got half an hour to talk about the other stuff. But anyway, we'll do that. We'll skim ahead a wee bit, I think. The castle. Moon debunk. Well, this shows you AI is not perfect. It's only as good as information. If it could go out there and collect all the information before it responded, then it would be really good. But obviously it can't get access to all the information. And the cloud service probably didn't even know about the rational wiki because it was talking about the other wiki, right? But I knew it was something like that. Still listening. Good, good. At least someone's listening. Are you learning? Yeah, we keep revisiting things and find out new information, of course. And if it changes what we think, then we adjust we give it update to adjust it all, right? So who's out there liking the show so far? We got 7 likes on YouTube. Let me just update that. I know people don't like being told the truth, that they've been fooled for many years and still are by channels like UFOmania. But apparently mine's a crap YouTube channel, speaking of which, I got a special guest coming on in 2 weeks, hopefully. Someone that works with MUFON and StarTeam and also SCU, who's going to talk about Brazil UFOs, how they attacked people down there. So that should be a good show coming up in maybe the 1st of November. But yeah, I got to arrange that and sort that out, of course. So we got another special guest coming, so stay tuned for that. Yes, has it updated? Thanks there for watching on Pilled and 4 likes, so that's good. So yeah, we need to get more people watching and learning, because you can see it's a long process, checking facts and learning, memorizing all these links and things. You know, if I didn't know it was called Rational Wiki, I probably would have taken a lot longer to find the information. Okay, so we're getting there, but I gotta speed up now. Have I got time for anything else here? What was this one? I think that's what to do with the ghost thing. Okay, what else we got? Crop circles. I was meant to do that one too. What was that one there? Right, Atlas. Does anyone remember the strange event from a few years ago? So, because this is a bullshit one again, you know, the Secureteam promoted as well, of a big flying saucer sucking up energy, when we know it's a CME, coronal mass ejection, and because of the magnetic fields it produces, it creates a sphere or half sphere shape curvature happening. So it's nothing to do with UFOs, so I'm just pointing that one out quickly. Don't spend too long on that one. I was going to do more third face, but they've been putting up a load of shit lately, and we need to deal with it. So it's third face. Yeah, look, you can see what's going on there. So much to cover there. I might just have to spend the whole live show going over their crap. It's getting worse and worse, but still people watching it. It's unbelievable. Let's see. So I'm debating here with another guy to do with that bullshit. Yeah, I might just come back to that if we've got time. Suppose I can get overtime. I don't know if I will. Another debate. Now, what was that one about? Oh yeah, about the crop circles. Okay, so Joe Murgia wrongly was saying this footage was never debunked, which is not true. I was the one to first see it at a UFO conference in 1996. Open Minds Approach, one of the best pieces of UFO footage. So you might remember this one, where you get 2 orbs flying over the fields and suddenly crop circles appear underneath. Okay, so the footage is obviously CGI faked. Or was it? Because it's 1996. When was Photoshop invented? 1990s? 1990? So 7 years after. So I actually questioned AI about it. Did I post it down here? There's a lot of back and forth here. Okay, what was it? You got the link to the debunk. So meaning, so I said You got the link to debunk so many non-credible debunks, including Aquadera 2013 by Arrow. And I said Aquadera, should be a G, not a Q, was too easy to debunk. See my live debunks on it and other researchers. Have you read the paper that the Scientific Coalition on UAPs did? Yeah, they got it wrong. 3 of us looked at it in our own way, and I looked at the video and see if I can enhance frames and pattern match. When I saw it split, I could see both had heat sources in key places. Both shapes had a Mickey Mouse shape. I knew it had to be heart Chinese lanterns. At that point, Mick West also worked out the same his way. Speed, heat, and I think the AI's changed my words again. Speed, heat, and found a MUFON guy. I think it was like 30 pages reports. Look, man, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm born and raised in Puerto Rico, and I've never seen Chinese lanterns in this ocean. I'm curious because West said it's common in the podcast, and my mum and grandparents are from Ecuador, and I have no idea what he's talking about. Well, they do release them, especially in 2013. It got banned in some places on the island in 2019. They had a yearly lantern festival that got cancelled. This post is 3 years old, so post it. And this post is 3 years old, so post in 2022. Also see this. Researchers say it's normal offer at beach weddings, so I don't know why you haven't seen them, but they exist, but they float no longer than 14 minutes, I believe. So I asked AI about it, didn't I? But yeah, this post I found. Someone was asking, where do lanterns go after they lift up and release to the sky? They fall back to the ground, of course. When the candle goes out and becomes trash. Worst case is the candle is not completely out and the lantern falls back and causes a fire. A few years ago they became a fad here in Puerto Rico, and lots of people launched them on New Year's Eve as part of celebrations. One spent lantern fell on a house I was on for new bloody blurry bit in the glasses again. For a few more than 30 lanterns flickering the road. So here you go, someone from Puerto Rico, only 3 years ago, way after the Puerto Rico video, that he's saying that he's never seen any lanterns. Right? And I've just given him evidence he's not correct. And of course I also gave him a link here, which I know they don't look at, which also talks about them using them in celebrations and ban them in certain places. I was in America by 2013 and not going to Ecuador as much after 2004 when my grandparent passed away. I don't know, I'm not convinced of the explanation, but to each their own. I'm correct looking at the facts, patterns and signatures, alas here are so legit grey video clips, not SkinnyBOB Bob, which is CGI. There was another thing I posted. Was it that one? Is that the PDF? Oh yeah, so here's a PDF report from APCO experts talking about it being Chinese lanterns and the equipment, what it looked like that filmed it, and the plane. So they did a really good investigation here. Talking about parallax and speed, and there's where the objects break apart and form these heart shapes. And bingo, they find a Chinese lantern that fits it, just like I did. Alright, Chinese lanterns. And next I looked at for the weather reports. So they did a deep dive into it. Question 4: where did they come from? Many resorts in Puerto Rico offer their facilities for wedding parties. Among the most known is the Madison Villa, whatever it is, 10k southeast of the airport, which is where that lantern was spotted. There's also many beach resorts. People releasing, you guessed it, wedding lanterns. Here's a snapshot of a beach party. But they're not heart-shaped ones. So there's the beach that you're talking about. Releasing lanterns. The airflow was going this way, past the airport. So they did a good investigation here, not just McWest. And yeah, they're still bullshitting us. And look, they even did what I did there by lining up the two heart-shaped lanterns to try and match the images, but I did a better job of it. I overlaid it. If you have a look at my episode. Blah 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 blah. Alright, all you have to do is read that, mate, and then you'd be convinced that that's definitely Chinese lantern. Anyway, crop circle video. There was another debate. Did I actually post about it here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Looks like I'm running out of time, doesn't it, guys? Okay, open mind approach. So I said here, I thought I recall a small interview clip of confession, but AI can't find it. The Orb footage known as Oliver's Castle video in 1996 was primarily debunked because the alleged cameraman and creator came forward to claim it was a hoax. Here are the key points of the debunking. Confession by the alleged creator, a man named John Wabe, later claimed to have filmed and created the footage. He stated that he had the expertise and visual effects to produce the hoax. Visual effects analysis skeptics and visual effects experts who analysed the footage pointed out characteristics consistent with deliberate fabrication, suggesting that orbs were CGI or other film-based effects superimposed onto the video. Inconsistencies, although Wabe's confession is most cited reason for debunking, some researchers still point to the inconsistencies in the story and his claimed professional background, suggesting that while it's widely considered a hoax, the exact nature of the creation remains debated by some. So there's always, and even though the person's come up and said, yeah, I faked it, they don't believe it, right? They think it's a cover-up story. In short, the main reason the video is dismissed as a hoax is the confession of the individual who claimed to have made it. Is there a video of him confessing? Well, John Wabe's confession to creating the Oliver's Castle video is widely reported and is the primary reason it's considered a hoax. A clear, publicly available video of his full direct confession is not easy to find. His claim was primarily communicated through interviews and statements which are referenced in many documentaries and articles. The evidence in its reports debunking relies on his statements. But I think you can debunk it without his confessing it anyway. I think a lot of people did, including myself, looked at that and thought, yeah, that looks like it's been faked. Probably not with Photoshop though. But there were other software and other ways to do it back then. The hard way. The easiest way was to merge two videos into one, which is probably how it was done, probably, and it's a lot easier to do it. It's a snapshot of him confessing. Nature of confession. Let's see. Era of the hoax, 1996. Use of instant messaging, DMs, and easier shareable email screenshots for major confessions was not the standard. In summary, the debunking is built on waves, verbal or written statements. Not all of it. To create a convincing fake UFO video in 1995, techniques would have been similar to those in 1997, but with a greater reliance on practical in-camera effects due to less accessibility and advanced consumer video software. However, some professional-grade digital tools were beginning to gain traction. The key is fooling the audience was using the limitation of home video technology to the creator's advantage. Forced perspective was a timeless and reliable technique. Using original objects, many reported UFO sightings were actually just common objects filmed in a way that made them appear mysterious, like throwing up a dish into the sky or a frisbee in the sky and snapping it, right? Street lamp. Lighting effects. Formational lights could be created in dark using objects like flashlights or even model rocket lights attached to a simple frame. When moved and filmed from a distance, the lack of detail would make them appear. Blah blah blah. Analog editing. For most people, editing would have involved a dual DAC VCR setup. Footage of the sky could be recorded, and then a quick cut could insert footage of a fake UFO. The transition would be clumsy and obvious by modern standards, but on a low quality VHS such as abrupt editing could be mistaken for an artifact or shaky panic. Early digital composition for those with access to more advanced equipment. So it was doable, wasn't it? Yeah, it'd be good to interview the guy and get all the details done properly in an interview. But I guess that's not going to happen. Yes, so I've probably run out of time now, haven't I? I've got 15 minutes. So you might have heard of the GhostBoxes, right? I got a little demo of one in use here, which I'll play a clip of. Come on, computer. It's from a show that has Katrina, what's her last name? I can't remember it, but she's with Ozzy Osbourne's son Jack. He got involved in doing paranormal shows. I think this one's called Portal to Hell or something like that. He also knew about the REM pods being going off with CB radios. So on the show he talks about that, but he obviously didn't know about the trick about the torches being random, because he uses torches, and he didn't know about SLS, that it can be mostly false positives. But yeah, obviously a lot of people keep saying, oh, but when you use LSS with other tools that say there was something happening, then it actually means something. Well, does it really though? You know, but anyway, here's a clip I've got, so let's just play it. Hopefully I'll have to pause it every 5 seconds though.
Whose bedroom am I in? Is it Mr. Patterson?
So there's one of these extreme echo boxes. But what happens is you hear the echoing, and I think they just leave it there because when something is heard that doesn't fit into the echo, it's like over top of it, you know, so it'll say yes without any echo. It's like there, it says Patterson. I'll just go back on that one.
That comes to this room?
Sounds like it was like a drunken slur though, didn't it?
Is it Patterson that comes to this room?
Is it Patterson?
Is it Patterson that comes to this room?
Of course, the location has got someone called Patterson.
Mr. Patterson? Yes.
Said yes. You see how that wasn't echoed? But you could hear the yes clearly. Always had my suspicions about these boxes, how they worked, and whether they could be fooled. Like, again, could you pick up a CB radio that someone's got where they talk into it? So I started looking into it and investigating it. Patterson. I don't know if you can slow it down. Sounds like it's drunk though already. Can I hear any other?
Is it Patterson that comes to this room?
Yeah, it sounds a bit strange, doesn't it, Patterson?
Is it Patterson that comes to this room? Mr. Patterson? Yes.
It sounded like a female's voice also saying yes after that too, didn't it?
Yes.
See, before she says yes, there's also a female that says yes. So there's two yeses, which is kind of strange. But anyway, that's all I wanted to play with. It's like an echo box, right? Just doing it for transformative or educational use here. So it talks about a lot about the geo thing. So if we get cut off there on fields, just be sure that there's actually a lot more. Probably we'll probably carry on to the end. I might have to re-upload it. So it talks about the GeoBox or the GeoPort, which is also called the GhostBox. So it's got 3 names, and it was used a bit on the Paranormal Lockdown series, which wasn't too bad. And here's the inventor of it. Kind of looks like something from Doctor Who, old Doctor Who series, doesn't it? George Brown with one of his GeoPorts, and both a static and handheld version. So he's got a portable one here and a tabletop one. Looks like an old-fashioned radio, doesn't it? Not sure if my eyes can read it very well. But yeah, there's some diagrams here, so we'll get down to the diagrams. I think I'll read it out in the reader. Give my eyes a break, because they're going down pretty quick at the moment. So here's another box. They got lots of these different box designs. They're going, that one's saying yes as well, apparently. Another design, or two designs. And also another name, Spirit Box. So there's GhostBox, Spirit Box. And basically this diagram explains it here. So they use an AM radio that's constantly scanning, not an FM radio. And it amplifies up the signal and transmits it. Sending transducer. Looks like it transmits it to a receiver in the same device. So that means it's a radio transmitter and receiver. And then it's EMF pickup and modulation. So any EMF, that's how it sort of plays around with the voices. So it sounds like it's drunk or whatever. And then amplifies it and then plays it out on the speaker. So if that's true, is it possible that a CB radio could be picked up on that? So really it's something that you'd probably have to build or buy one, but to get one of those wooden boxes costs like $2,000 US dollars. But you can get ones that are cheap portable things for a few hundred, apparently. Or you can make one from bits and pieces and make one up yourself for probably $30. So it says here, radio EMF vibrational waves. Sending transceiver. Okay, so you just have to look up that one. I thought it was going to be a bit more clever, this thing. I thought it was going to be digital, but it looks like it's fully analog, right? But if you had a digital one, you could actually put a ROM chip there with various words that say yes or demon or whatever, and add some sort of effects to it so it sounds creepy, and just spout up these random words over top of the radio signal it's receiving. It would be really believable. Or it could actually use some sort of clever listening, where it's constantly listening like Google's assistant, and it's documenting words that it hears. So, because they often talk about in the car as they're driving along, about where they're going to investigate and the names of the people there and stuff. So it could be rigged that way with a chip inside that could analyze that, especially with AI chips now, because sift out the information and simply play it back and then wipe itself every 8 hours or whatever, you know. So it seems to look that knows what you're talking about. Send in radio transducer. Was it? I think it was. So it's talking about FM radio transmitter here. AM radio transmitter and receiver. So I think it could be interfered with. Build a simple radio transmitter and receiver. There you go. Looks like a $20 job from a electronics store. Sending radio is a device that converts information into radio waves for wireless transmission. So how could it transmit that to itself without interfering with the radio? One could be using AM and another one could be using FM maybe. So I'm just wondering if there's a hole in it, you know. Modulation is modulation, which is the process of altering the radio wave to carry information. So it talks about FM there as well, on-off keying. The simplest form is just turn the transmitter on and off to send short and long bursts of waves, like Morse code. Okay, well, we're not talking about that. Looks like a Mick West type person. Microphones. See, yeah, doesn't show there's a microphone there though. So it looks like a CB radio, which is also a transmitter. Could be picked up on that device then, couldn't it? So it's something that would need to be tested, I think. And there's where it could be faked. It would be good if it's if they put it in a Faraday cage. Then it shouldn't be able to pick up any signals at all to echo, and any spoken words would have to be within the range of the box inside the Faraday cage. Even if you make a big cage up, it could be like a makeshift cage that a human could get inside with the box. Then you could prove to a point that it's actually ghost interaction, right? But they don't do that on these shows. They don't, because they wouldn't get anything probably. So I reckon it could be picking up CB radio or some other radio sources that overlays on top of the radio source here. So yeah, that's my feeling anyway. I did ask about it, if anyone out there knew about them, but yeah, here's all the different designs here. Crazy, isn't it? And this goes on this article. Maybe I'll just get into more details next time, just wrap it up here, but we're assuming with a part 2. What is the GeoPort and GeoBox seen on paranormal lockdown? So there's another article on it here. How do the GeoPort work? And there's Nick, is it? With Katrina, whatever her name is. You can see there's definitely an antenna there for picking up radio signals. Can I buy a GeoBox? That'd probably say a couple of $1,000 here. Oh, there we go. Cost you at least $2,000. You might find there's a bit of a backlog on orders. So that's for a brand new one, not a second-hand one. So yeah, I might just cover that next time. Of course, I wonder if the AI knows about it. What do you know about GeoPorts? See, I think it also a name of a company, Ghost Hunting. So I better put that Ghost Hunting, as it's going to get the wrong product. Eastern Ghost Hunting. Type of spirit box, yeah. Telecommunications, ITC. Telecommunication with spirits. Yep. Seems to be picking up the same information, like FM radio bands. So it's saying FM as well here. It scans through frequencies. So it could be FM bands as well then. Paranormal investigators. GeoPort falls under umbrella of techno mystic technology used to try and bridge. How is one built? I see a diagram with a part. I see a diagram with a AM radio to a transducer that another receiver picks up and modulates and adds EMF. I was wondering if CB radio could be used to fake words said on it over the echo. I don't know if it's going to make sense of all that, but anyway, let's see what comes back. Rapid scanning radio receiver, that's correct. Auto processing and various detection circuits. Microcontroller, like an Arduino, controls the entire process. Radio modules. Alright, so it's picked this up from a video I've got up here, which is kind of interesting, but it is Google after all. Amplifying speakers, audio effects, devices like GeoPort and other portal boxes often include a dedicated reverb module or circuit. This adds an echo effect, which proponents believe allows a spirit to better form or sustain words. I don't know about that. Environmental sensors, while not part of the basic radio scan, similar devices often integrate other circuits such as EMF, field detector, whose output may also modulate or add to the sound. Using a CVA as a fake response regarding the CVA radio. Over spirit box, it is spherical possibly, but highly dependent on the type of spirit box being used. Exactly. Spirit box frequently most modern custom built spirit boxes like those based on Arduino primarily scan the FM radio band and sometimes the AM band. CV radio frequencies operate on a completely different set of frequencies, especially in the HF band. Yeah, but it doesn't talk about that part in the middle, the transducer. So there might be several ways to build them, right? Anyway, I can go over the videos, but I think it might be best to we've gone over time already. Cover it again next time because we didn't quite get there fully to cover it, and I think it needs a good readout and we'll look at the videos. But here's the basic circuit here. off the radio, and then the amplifier by the looks of it here. And I know there's the radio. Looks like it's got a tune-in thing here. Feeds it into maybe the amplifier. But you can see it looks like probably $20, $20 to make it up. But he's calling it the GhostBox here. So he doesn't actually call it a GeoPort. But that is the thing. But if I play a clip of it for now, I think you can hear it. There you go. It's not really loud though, is it?
So we set the radio to sweep. Just it's our noisy sweep box.
So that's the radio. That's the loudness. And I guess this might be the reverb module. And putting it out to speaker.
Radio.
But we'll cover it more next time. Didn't get quite there today. I'd say this design here though, where is it disappeared to? Right to the bottom, didn't we? The diagram. This one here must be the original concept here. Wave propagation, spring it says here. Send in transducer, receive and transducer. So yeah, looks like it resends it and picks it up again. Here is probably where the voice gets added in, right? What's the radio used for in that case? Just for the background noise to highlight against, maybe. Well, that would make sense though, wouldn't it? If you have other voices behind the one that comes out clear. But then again, if that one's clear and it's modulated, then you'd expect that one to be echo as well. So maybe this diagram's not entirely correct. Anyway, we'll finish that up next time. So I've got a couple of videos on it. Some guy's building his ultimate ghost hunting detector where he adds in a ghost box, and that's where the AI got its information from. It talks about the same information, Adreno, same number, FM radio and all that, right? So it must have got it from there, which is not exactly the same as a GeoPort. This one just scans through the frequencies but doesn't add in the echo effect. So this one here does. So yeah, the AI is not quite correct again. But yeah, we'll come back to it. Spend more time on it next time. So yeah, I'll still be working with trying to get that special guest on to talk about Brazil UFOs and the ones that attacked people down there. So that should be quite an interesting show, hopefully. So yes, thanks for the donation, Michael. It's been what, a couple of weeks since you've donated, so that's great. The kitty is getting low again. But yeah, I'm just going to wrap up now. So good night here. What's happening there? Good night. Oh, take care. What's happening now? Now, AI is not going to change my words here, is it? But on socials it will, or on the smartphone especially. Scary world we live in, where we rely on AI too much now. Still chilling, okay. So hopefully everybody liked what we did today. Didn't see Liz on today, so she might be happy that we're going to cover that ghost stuff next time in more detail. But yeah, just do a refresh here before I round down. At least we got one more like than last time I implored. We only got 3 last weekend. We got another like on YouTube, thanks for that. And we now got 3 likes on Rumble, which is quite amazing because we only had like 2 viewers the whole time there. Anyway, I'm going to close that down now. One day more people will listen to me. I try and keep it more interesting. And stuff that you haven't heard about. And of course recapping, which is tedious but is needed because we've got newcomers coming in all the time. So yeah, let's wind it down, guys. Go and get some sleep. I've got to give my eyes a rest. I think I've got to clean these lenses. I don't know what's going on there. It's got a smudge on the lens like someone stuck the finger on, but it wasn't me. It's a ghost fingerprint. That's better. I need to get some of that isopropyl on it probably. That's weird. I guess it might be water vapor from my face or something. It is getting warm in here now. Anyway, I better shut down. I've got to give my eyes a rest now. Oh, damn. Sore. This one's got a bit of swearing on it today, so it probably have Apple Puts complaining. Although it wasn't too bad of swearing.